Why is he not here?
Pop-up.
Hey, True Believers England team. See, I'll tell you what. Auction day. It's the last before we move. And I got a big old box of Fantastic Four. I've kind of weaved in with some stuff you've seen before. I hope you guys find something interesting because, yeah, we need it for the move. And tomorrow I'm having a what do you call it? Garage sale. So I've got boxes of comics, 2 boxes of comics I was going to put out at about 25 cents each, and 2 boxes I was going to put out at 50 cents each. There's about 150 to comics in the 25 centers, probably about 100, 110 in the 50 centers. So if you guys want to make offer, I was thinking 20 on the on the 25 centers. It's Marvel, it's DC, it's independent. A lot of stuff that you've seen before. Of course, all the boxes that if you do get one, it does have its own shipping fee on top of whatever, of course. I'll try to fit in as much as you might order otherwise, but I'll talk about that as we go. All right, let's get this thing started. As you guys know, we've got the bidding going. What we got up here is we've got X-Force. We're starting at $1 each. 3, 4, 8, 14, 16. On the bottom, we have 17, 18, 19, 38, and 100. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as LK says go. All righty. I was wondering if you got... Yes, I did, and your books are on their way, Kevinville. Everybody's was sent out yesterday except for Dominic and Jim because they have like almost a full box of short boxes, and I figured they get something today, no shipping. All righty. Let's see. I think it clear out stock. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Like I said, I've got 2 boxes that are bagged and back and board and ready to go. I'll ask 50. They're full. And once again, the bidding or the shipping would be 25. They're random. Yeah, there you go.
So E, for the new people that may or may not be in the crowd,
okay,
what should they do to get the books sent to them, and how should they make the payments?
Well, you know what? That is a good question, sir. And thankfully, I don't have to remember because I actually wrote it down here. PayPal address, MediaMadmen1@gmail.com. Shipping is pretty easy. 1 to 8 comics goes $6 media. 9 to 18 is $9 for the priority padded envelope. 19 to 50 regular size is $16 for a medium-sized priority box. And then 51 and up, I usually send it in a short box. I've got a few left here, so I know I can send those through. So there you go. Easy peasy. If you have a question, you want to look at closer at a comic book, just ask. There you go.
A question.
And what is your question, sir?
There are rumors that if you bid $10 or more worth of comic books and you get them, you get put on a wheel for a prize.
Yes, those rumors are true. Today we have Batman, The Road to No Man's Land, one of the greatest of all Batman series. That's trade paperback. Then we have Betty and Veronica by Adam Hughes. And right behind X-Force, number 8, right in the center there, we have Batman, what do you call it? Volume 1. Batman Earth 1. Volume 1. Yep. And those are the giveaways today. So by all means, check it out. There are Rob Liefeld comics there, and everyone needs a Rob. They absolutely do. And X-Force is a really good one to get. I mean, if you're looking at the, obviously got Phalanx Covenant. That was an okay story. I don't know about this, but I do know the Executioner song was fun. But literally that top row, that's where you need to go. Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The cost, 5 books for the cost of 1 modern day comic. And it's Rob Liefeld art. And the good thing is the writing matches the art.
You know, in some of them are Eric Larson too, I think. Yeah. Or maybe later on. So, but yeah, true 90s goodness. What more can you ask for?
Bids.
Yeah.
There
Have
you
you
go. Hey,
heard
why
them?
is the frog not on here?
They have a reading, I think,
Oh,
scheduled
please.
in a few minutes.
Okay, well, I don't blame them. I usually am on Friday. But they move the readings to coincide with the Friday auction. Also, this is just shots fired across the bow. There you go. Mariko Tamaka on Zatanna is going to be bad comic beat down. Yes, if I actually get to them, yes.
Don't remind me. Well, I mean, thankfully we don't have to worry about that till I think it's either August or October. I forget when that stupid book's supposed to come out.
Yeah.
But it's all just even the preview art and just reading the solicit. I was just shaking my head.
Oh,
like, no.
YouTube sent me a message. Hooray, it's your channel's birthday.
Oh.
So I guess what's it been? 2016, I guess it was around there. So what's that now? Holy shit. I should have more subs and going in the right direction. Holy shit. Don't get shadow banned, kids.
It would be 8 years if it was 2016 was the start.
Wow. 4.4 million views, 440,000.6 watch time hours, 17.9 right now of subscribers. Some channels.
Bidders.
Say again.
And 0 on the bidders.
Let's move on. I put that up there just because I figured I wanted another. I needed another lot.
Yeah. Well, and gives time. You don't want to put the good stuff out here.
We're about to put the good stuff out here. See, we are doing things different today because I have 120 Fantastic Four comics to show off. Instead of putting them all in one lot, what I'm doing today is a little bit different. I'm going to run 2 lots of dollar books, and then we're going to go to the $3 books. And in between all the $3 books, we have the big dogs. So it is going to be a different kind of thing. And we'll see how it goes. My guess is a lot of people are going to show up at about 9:30 wondering where the big dogs are, and some of them had already been passed. It's just the way it is. But there you go. I was hoping that the Saturday crowd would show up, and it has so far. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. You want to stop? Oh shit! I need an empty. Hold on, I'll be right back.
The crowd's coming in slowly, and we thank everybody that's here, and keep the questions and comments rolling here in the chat. We'll address them as they pop up. How you doing, Evil Black Cat?
I'm doing all right.
Yeah. And anything in the comics or pop culture world catch your eye today or this week?
Some weirdos trying to chase clout for.
All right, next one up.
We
have Superman issue number 27, and then we have issue number 78. And here is Superman number 81. We've got number 76 because I have it out of order somehow, and 77. And an excellent annual by Peter J. Tomasi. It's Superman annual number 1. And also a great issue where the Super Sons meet. This is Superman number 10, also by Peter J. Tomasi. Also by Peter J. Tomasi, we have issue number 12, where he meets up with Frankenstein. And then we have the Adventures of Superman issue number 614 and 615. Bidding begins at $1 each. As soon as LK says go. All right.
Yep. Somebody send up the nerdy signal.
Yeah. Or the froggy signal.
Well, he was here earlier. He knows.
Yeah, he's doing his shows. Hi, Bay. And that is the way it is. Hello, fellow super friends, says Eric and Boyd. How you doing, sir? Oh, also, if you, I say this a lot. If you pay tonight, due. I'm going to try to get everything out on Monday with all the activity around the place, though. I'm going to do one. I'm going to do one run to the post office. So it may be a day or two. I could probably get one on Wednesday as well, but we're out by Thursday. So you definitely want to get in before that, or, you know, you'll just have to wait until we have a spot.
Jim Swordson gives us the first bids of the day.
All right,
$1 for A through E.
E. Okay, okay.
So
That G over there is the first appearance of the Super Sons.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's the first time they meet.
yeah, well, Dead Quinn. Yeah, speaking of anniversaries, it feels
Yeah,
like
that's what I was gonna say.
Gamergate has never gone away. And I mean, the truly amazing thing about this is if the Sweet Baby employees had just shut the F up, a few thousand people, probably at most, would have found the Steam curation page. And again, that's all we're talking about. Is it's somebody that put together what's called a curation page, which is just a grouping, a set of games, and you can create a curation page for whatever, to list games that Sweet Baby Inc. And for those people who don't know, it's a narrative design consultant company for video games, and in of itself is a little shady. But anyways, and nothing would have happened. There would have been, people, still bleeding on the internet about, how crap they are or whatever, but would have gone on. But instead, you had some combination, I think, thick skin or thin skin, arrogant people who feel, entitled and, all the powers behind them, that thought they could bully this, narrative, this guy who created the curation page, literally off the internet. And then they got pushed back. But again, they didn't see it happening because they're so used to, and you're seeing it now, all their friends in the games media that support them and stand up for them and call people out and what have you. And instead, I mean, you talk about the ultimate example of the Streisand effect. I mean, I wouldn't have looked for the curation page if I hadn't seen all of it and signed up for it. And, now it's getting upwards of 300,000 people that are listed on it. And, now you're seeing again the next wave of, the articles in The Guardian and Kotaku and IGN and all the usual suspects saying how, it's overblown. And
I just went to the tab. Currently, the thing sits at 94,177 members in Steam.
Okay. Yeah. And it literally is Gamergate 2.0 right now. I see a lot of the same things, and you're starting to see a lot of the same anti-Gamergate names popping out of the woodwork again that have been, quietly going about destroying things, rearing their ugly heads again. And it's like, oh my God, yeah, I remember that name. And then, of course, finding out some of the people that are involved in this Sweet Baby Inc. Including one name that I'm not going to say, that had their own PR company or whatever that helped Zoe Quinn way back in the early Gamergate days, is part of Sweet Baby. And it's like, oh, wow, I shouldn't have been surprised at all. This company. And just the company itself is interesting because one of the people that's listed as a co-founder has only been in games since 2013.
All right. So Jim has the top row, no love for the bottom row.
Yeah. Yeah. Was at Ubisoft for 5 years and then, quote unquote, co-founded this company in 2018. And just right there, I mean, it just seems like a giant red flag.
All righty. Next up, I'm going to move these to the $3 books. Like I said, we're doing things a little bit different today, starting with 3s instead of the 2s. And we're going to put big dogs in between as we go along. because mainly this is a Fantastic Four auction.
Yeah. So,
right.
hey, before you get going, Zach said he'll take the G book.
The G book. And that was
Superman number 10.
All right. Okie dokie. All right. Come on in, Zach.
Yeah. Yeah.
Join the party.
Yeah. Well, Jackson, they're not happy to begin with. They're unhappy, and they want to make you and everybody else unhappy as well.
All right. Okay, next up, as I said, we're starting with we're continuing with some $3 books. We have Fantastic Four issue number 333. These are absolutely mint condition. Sharp corners, bright colors.
They're worth buying just for the Mylar bag alone.
Yeah, but I looked them up, by the way, and it is so odd how much books in this condition are going for. But there you go. It is. We've got issue 333, 334. This is issue number 335. All of these are acts of vengeance coming up right here. We have 336. All righty. And then we have 337. And next up, we have 338. And 339. There is 340. 341. And 342, where they team up with X Factor. All right, bidding begins at $3 each as soon as LK says go.
There we go. Yeah, good Fantastic Four stuff. Let's see here. These are.
Yeah.
He said, yeah. Although it's funny, looking back now, we don't necessarily think about it all the time, but you see all kind of the tie-ins. Like, there's 3 chapters of Acts of Vengeance from that event in there. You've got a tie-in with X Factor. So
and $3 bids on BC, D, and G.
All right.
By Jim Sorensen.
Yeah, so let's see. Some of these issues are by it's not Stephen Quirk. Let's see, here we go. Down there. Let's see. Yeah, some of this is by Walt Simonson.
Simonson.
On the writing side.
Say it properly while you're in this channel.
Actually, I think most of these the stories are at least in this particular run, are Walt Simonson.
Simonson. Zach, you're going to have to increase the bid on E.
Oh yeah, because Vezran comes in to clean out the rest.
Mm-hmm.
I think A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Yeah. So everything's got a bid. And as Eric's Black Cat says, Zach, you got to go 350 or higher.
Okay, Jim had B.
Yeah, Zach, if you
C.
want E.
So $4 on E. It's our first pushback of the night.
Yes. Do we hear 6 from Vezran?
You're getting a little ahead of yourself there, Cat.
Greed is good. Say it with me, folks. Greed is good.
Well, but the line is greed, for lack of a better term, is good. He was actually...
Yes, this is the lacking more terms. Good.
the whole point was that that greed motivates people in order to work hard and produce. It has been bastardized by those who do not like capitalism. But it was talking about how if you are greedy, if you want more, then you will you'll push yourself. You'll push yourself harder. You'll try harder. Okay, Zach says 4. All right. Ginger Cat's liberal messing up David Mamet's classic. Thank you very much. Okay, so there we go. All righty. The racist argument is being pulled out by the less evil Ginger Cat. It's always somebody who you think is going to be, oh, okay, it's not, they're less evil, they're cool, and then you just find out they're the most racist.
Yeah.
Tis what it is.
Well, you know, scratch progressive and find a racist.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay. Let's see. When was that $4 bid? $8.25. It's $8.27. Let's get the 1 minute warning. It's been 2 minutes.
Okay. I had to check. Yeah, David Mamet did not write Wall Street.
I didn't think so, but I wasn't going to say anything because, you know, picking battles. All right. Yeah, and today is a very Fantastic Four heavy day. So I'm pretty sure you guys are going to find something. These books are in excellent condition. Managed to find a few of them, hit the big dog mark. Most of them around the $2 to $3, but there are a handful that get to the 5s. And holy crap, that one Galactus book that I showed, that really took off. Yeah, I was impressed at that. All righty. Let's see now. Okay, so let me see. Where we stand right now is A's with Vezerin, then B is with Jim, C is with Jim, D is with Jim, E is with Zach at 4. F is with Vezerin, G is with Jim, H, I, and J with Vezerin. That's where we stand right now.
Yep. Yeah. Well, no worries, Rhaegar. I can see where that would happen.
Boom, boom. Yeah, it's been a while on that one. I haven't seen Wall Street in forever and a day.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been a while.
Once again, every $10 gets you a spot on the prize wheel. Today's prize we're going for is we've got Batman, or Earth 1 Batman Volume 1. We've got Road to No Man's Land, and then Betty and Veronica by Adam Hughes. So we've got a couple of really good trade paperbacks for you. Every $10 gets you on the wheel. Right now, as it stands, Zach's at 5. I think we got 3 bidders so far. Jim is at, well, after this, I guess. Right now he's standing at 5. I haven't added this one up yet. But you want to get the stop? 834. Okay, one more time around the wheel. A is with Vezerin at 333 is with Vezerin at 3, 334, 335, and 336 is with Jim. And he just got a spot on the wheel or two. 337 with Zach at 4. And then we have 338 with Vezerin. 339 is with Jim. And then 340, 341, and 342 with Vezerin. So let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. Bum, bum. All righty. I hope some of our bidders are here, the big bidders, because we're going to the big dogs. I know. And I got the new ones, most of the new ones up front here. That's just the way I'm used to doing it. There we go. Righty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty. You want to get rid of the $3, sir? We got starting off. We've got from the 1970s run, Boy Commandos, issue number 1. There you go.
Big dog.
And we have Spider-Woman number 8. There you go. Next up, we have Spider-Woman number 12. And then we have Marvel Tales, issue number 12. This is from 1968. One of the double sizers. Here we have Superman's Girlfriend, Lois Lane, issue number 49. I'm going to show off that right there. Next up, we have Dick Tracy, and this is issue number 120. This is 1957. It does have a, as you can see, a subscription fold in the middle of it.
Yep. Harvey Comics, no less.
Yep. That subscription fold keeps it from being a $30 book. So here we have issue number 226 of the Fantastic Four, first appearance of Samurai Destroyer. Boom, boom, boom. All right, next up, we have the She-Hulk joining the Fantastic Four. All right. That's issue number 265. And then we have, well, it speaks for itself. This is issue number 292. There you go. And finally, we have issue number 300. Go. Bidding begins as soon as LK says go.
And a bid on I by Zach.
Hey, actually, that's a good issue to get. I know we're joking around, but come on.
Yeah, it's right at the tail end of Burns' run.
Yep, we got that coming up, the very last issue coming up as well.
And we do have a bid on I by Zach.
Yeah. What issue number is that first Fantastic Four, G?
G?
Yeah.
Issue G is here it is. Issue G is 226.
Oh, 226. Okay.
Yeah. You know, $8 on C and I.
Mm-hmm.
Is C really covering up the fact that you're getting I? All right, so Zach has Spider-Woman number 12.
Yeah.
And then snagging that Hitler issue. All righty. But you know what, though? The weird thing is those go. I'm just saying. Books with Hitler on them go.
Yeah. Well, they're looked at as an anomaly.
Mm-hmm. That one JSA, the DC Superstars with JSA where Hitler's on that thing. Yeah.
Well, again, it's because none of the creators and certainly none of the editors would stand for it today.
Yeah.
You know, because for, you know, in their deluded freaking heads, they think that even presenting him as a villain, which you would, is still somehow glorifying or recognizing him or something in their weird, stupid, progressive stack nonsense. Although I mean, I'll fully say, I mean, we should equally use Lenin, Pol Pot, Mao, Idi Amin, all of those should be fair game.
Your boy
Be
Joey.
fill-ins and period pieces.
You forgot your boy Joey as well.
What?
You forgot your boy Joey.
My boy Joey.
Yeah.
What? Lenin?
Elf. Huh?
Or Stalin?
Yes.
Ah, gotcha. Yeah.
And Vezran puts 15 on Dick.
Yep,
Crazy.
got that.
And you got Jim's $8 on E and $5 on H. And then Vezran came in with $9 on E.
Alrighty. Yep, got that. And that has been, the Hitler book also has a guest star named Licorice. I think it's also a first appearance of someone. I was looking it up last night. Get them before they're destroyed, says Jackson. Let's see. She-Hulk doesn't twerk. Not in any of these episodes. Not any of these issues.
No.
She's actually cool in these issues. All right, 8:30. Yeah, 35. It is. Okay, let's get the 1 minute warning. It's been a couple minutes since the last bid. There we go. And what didn't get? What doesn't have love right now? No love for, let's see. No love for the Boy Commandos. No love for Spider-Woman number 8. The $6 one. The Marvel Tales has no love right now. And on the bottom row, it is G. Just that the Samurai Destroyer. That's the only. Nope. And 300. Which, by the way, is pretty cool because he controls Johnny and Alicia to marry and get the thing out of the way. Because he's a bad father that doesn't want a big rock monster to marry his daughter. Bum, bum. That other Spider-Woman needs some love. How could you not love that costume? 6 on B from LK. All right. I take it you just looked it up and realized you could use it.
Well, no, I knew it before, but I was like, yeah, I'll do it.
You might as well. Spider-Woman is one of those I'm always trying to get a hold of. But I got to be careful now because I think there's really only 2 of you. And if I remember correct, the last collection you cleaned up. So
yeah, I've got to sit down and do some cataloging again. I've gotten a bunch of stuff lately and I haven't put it into my
LK, not LK, but Zach says $5 on the wedding issue number 300.
Yes, he loves a good wedding issue. Well,
we all do.
Not sure you call that a good wedding, but
oh, I get what you're saying. Okay, I see the direction you took it.
And do we hear 7 on B?
Yeah, that would be a bit of a hillbilly wedding, I believe. Excuse me.
Okay. 6 on B, and let's see. I thought England team was always trying to get a hold of Donkey's. Spider-Woman surprises me. Not a lot of Donkey comics. There just aren't. So you you got to go looking. All right, let's get we got the 1 minute warning, right? It's been 8:38, 8:40. Yeah, let's stop this and we'll move on to the next. All right.
Going once, going
oh, by the way,
twice.
and the big dogs, as you see, are just the higher priced issues of Fantastic Four mixed in with other things. And yes, by the way, Laundry Day, I'm wearing the Santa Claus shirt. Next up, let's see, we had No Love for Boy Commandos. Spider-Woman number 8 to LK, number 12 to Zach. No Love for the Marvel Tales. That one's a little bit surprising to me, but Superman's Girlfriend is with Vezran at 9. All right. And then Dick Tracy. Thought it might go to Glinzer, but it went to Vezran today. Wait. And then No Love for 226. Jim has 265. Zach has 292 and 300. All right. Let me get the next round up. Are you on the? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay. Next up, we have Fantastic Four, issue number 320. The Thing versus the Hulk, with Dr. Doom looming over. I know there's an homage cover. This is an homage cover to one from the 1960s. Here we have issue 321 with Ms. Marvel and the Thing, or She-Hulk fighting. There you go. Once again, I gotta show. Hey, can you? Never mind. I'll just. These things are in impossibly great condition. There you go. And then that's issue number 322 versus Gravitron. And then we've got Trapped a Million Miles from Earth enters the Silver Surfer. Bum, bum, bum. That is issue 325. And then we have issue number 326. And here is issue number 327. We have issue number 328, Ben Grimm and the Frightful Four. Next up, we have issue 329, No Mercy for the Mole Man. All righty. We have issue number 331. And issue number 332. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as LK says go. All righty, a lot of fun. I sent a message trying to get Eric here because he's a little bit more knowledgeable in the Fantastic Four than I am.
Yeah. Well, no, he'll be here when they get done with their reading.
He's not a part of it.
And of course, he'll be in a really good mood because Carolina's about to beat Duke, so he'll be very happy.
More than likely, that's what's going on. I noticed he wasn't over at the reading. So right away, Jim says 3 on A, B, and C. So my guess is he's watching his team be good.
Well, in that case, he should be over in about a minute or two because there's 40 seconds left in the game, and Carolina's up by 9. So,
okay. Well, Jim right out the gate says $3 on A, B, and C.
Yeah.
All righty.
Yeah. So we had talked when you did the unboxing that Graviton is an unsung villain.
Oh, yeah, one of my favorites. I read him at first in an Avengers where he lifted up a city, and I was like, holy crap, this is awesome. How are they going to get out of this, you know? Oh, by all means, please say what you were going to. I guess I had... In terms of his power level and what he can be as a threat, he should be a villain in one of these, event books. In all honesty, yeah, he's a world-class villain. He just has not been used properly, I think. And unfortunately, nowadays, I say this with quotation marks around it, modern writers would rather put hero versus hero in some sort of what they think is a philosophical conundrum rather than just we've seen it all before kind of storytelling.
Yeah. And maybe I'm confusing him with a different villain, but I could swear that the last time he came up, whoever was writing him basically made him a bit of a joke.
Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah.
That is obviously not. I think one of the problems comic books have is the repetition of villains. If they bring them back too often, you almost have to write them as a joke because they continuously get their asses handed to them. I never did like the way that the Hulk writers, and this is from back in the day, handled the Abomination.
Yeah.
The Abomination should be the one person to stand toe to toe with the Hulk no matter how mad he gets. But after a while, it's like he just keeps getting beaten down. So,
yeah.
But I thought of a great way to handle that. When the Hulk gets mad, he exerts more radiation, which affects the Abomination. And makes the Abomination get stronger and stronger as well. I think that would have been the way to go. Alrighty, Graviton, they messed him up in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. They made the goofy general dude be him instead, says Rhaegar. And Phil Ailing says 3 on D. Oh, BKB. Getting the Silver Surfer.
Yeah. Then Rhaegar kind of follows it up, saying if those are initiated, he appears in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Season 5. The general who hates Coulson becomes Graviton. Okay, great. Yeah.
Hey, you know what? No, seriously, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. was badass. I think a lot of people were turned off by a slower first season. You're coming off the Marvel Avengers, and everybody thinks the TV show is going to basically be Avengers. And it was slower, but that show picked up. That I liked that show.
Yeah, I don't know what it was. I fell out somewhere like around season 3
when they went to space.
I don't even remember exactly what it was. I know it was after I want to say Malin, but the one female character got killed and came back or whatever, and I think they had also killed off the 2 Brainiacs or done something horrible to them. I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, I think you took off in the middle of a storyline, dude.
Well, yeah, but just for whatever reason, it just wasn't grabbing me, and I checked out.
So I've done that to a couple of shows. Cloak and Dagger. I went back, tried to watch first 2-ish episodes. I watched the first episode and it was horrible. And so I tried to watch the rest of it. And
I made it about 3 episodes into Cloak and Dagger going, no, not for me. No,
one more than I did.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you made it a lot farther in the Marvels than I did. I sat down because I had nothing better to do. It was either Thursday or Friday. I can't remember which now. And started watching that. I made it to about half hour. I'm like, no, this is god awful. This is so stupid. I didn't care to see the rest. I was probably not necessarily in the best of moods for it because like Kamala's hyperactivity just so grated on me. It was just far worse than what it was.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you, just ignore it from here on in. Just ignore it because I would tell you that Kamala Khan is the best thing about that show.
I mean, there were just in the first 20 minutes, there were just so many bad things that. I mean, just the lackadaisical Nick Fury. I mean, Samuel L. Jackson was just completely phoning it in.
You think he was doing that? I think he had 2 cups tied to a string. I don't even think he was using a real phone.
Yeah, I won't disagree with that. Just the brain dead logic that they couldn't keep the whole power swapping thing. Either every time you use the powers it happens, or come up with some other explanation.
Well, apparently there's a type of power that they were using that caused it. It wasn't just when they used their power. There was a type of power. Because that was my first thought as well. But then I noticed it was when they were doing certain things. It wasn't just a power use. It was a certain power use.
Okay. Tell yourself that.
No, that's actually in the movie.
The whole thing between Carol and Monica.
Okay, so we got $3 on E and F from Phil. All right.
Drove me nuts.
What?
Because they're military officers on duty, and they're sniping each other like children, and it was just it drove me nuts in terms of, you know, there was zero thought of any, you know, externalities, you know, or if we do this, you know, then that makes the universe like this, or there was just no thought except for, oh, well, we want to do this cutesy thing and we want to do that cutesy thing, with no regard to how it should play out in the real world, or just in this world, you know, to make sense, to make logic. And it was just, the first 20 minutes were just so annoying that it was just absolutely god awful.
Well, normally I would be the guy who would sit here and argue about how, you know, come on, you're not seeing the merits of the movie, dude. Come on in, Eric. I need your FF knowledge, man. Seriously.
Yeah.
Right now, what we've got is Jim with A, B is with Zach at 4, C is with Jim at 3, D and E with Phil at 3 each. On the bottom row, we've got Phil with 327. That's F. No love for G or H. Not like in the Mole Man or the Frightful Four here, kids. 331 and 332 is with Zach. I'm actually surprised. I love this cover, man. I thought that cover alone was Paolo's saying give England Teen all of your money. I agree with Paolo. But the thing is, that's one of the reasons this is here. It's because you could give donations and get something back. You know, I mean, that's basically what's going on, right? You go over to, say, Friday Night Tights, you give them $20, and if they have time, they'll read your super chat at the end of the night. Right now, you give $3 to the channel, you can get yourself, you know, you could get yourself Fantastic Four 328 or 329. You know.
Yeah. I'll finish off with just one last thing with the Marvels that was so annoying is Jim Sorensen goes $3 on F.
That is with Phil right now, though. That would be $4 or higher.
Yeah, Jim. Well, 350 or higher.
350 or higher. Yes.
Yeah. And again, it was dealing with Monica. So I don't know how much time had elapsed in Marvel time from the end of WandaVision, you know, when she walks through the barrier and gets powers, to the Marvels where she's up in space and it's not sword, it's saber, whatever. But then we get the scene where, you know, Kamala's falling in the air and she's looking at.
We have the 1 minute warning.
You know, and you know, Fury, you know, says, "Well, go get her." And, you know, she's all, well, I haven't flown before, you know.
Black girl magic.
That's where you get the black girl magic line. What again, just, you know, not thinking of what the ramifications are or what would happen in this. You know, it wasn't like she was hiding her abilities. They knew that she had these powers. You don't think that Nick Fury would have had her training every single day? Would have had her going through examinations and exercises to find out everything that she could and the limit of her powers and everything. And that was where it's just like, you've got to be kidding me that, you know, these freaking morons that they hire that don't know anything.
Black girl magic made me laugh. Not gonna lie, because I knew the line was
especially the fact that she was, you know, she was already a government / military operative when she, you know, got her powers from that walking through that barrier. It's like, have you guys never read any other adventure books or pulp books or seen a freaking TV show?
What you really should be asking yourself is, why did she get powers for walking through the barrier when everybody in that town had the barrier go over them?
Yeah, well, that's a whole nother, you know, kettle of fish. But you know, I mean, hell, just go back to Amazing Spider-Man Annual number 16. You know, when she gets, you know, hit with the electricity there. I mean, one of the first things she's able to do is fly.
Yep. But she needed black girl magic this time.
Yeah. Well, again, it's the classic. It's the classic, and we see this with so much of the bad writing. That
A is with Jim. Let me go through this real quick. B is with Zach at 4. C is with Jim. D and E are with Phil. Alrighty, next up on the bottom row, we have Phil also with F. And then no love for G or H. I and J are with Zach. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. Okay. Once again, just bouncing through $3 and big dogs right now. That's the way I'm doing the books today. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay. Next up, we have issue number 268. There we go. And 274. I think this is the first appearance of some. Oh, I wrote it down. Somebody named Vernon. I've got something. Vernon. Okay. I guess that's like Vernon Von Doom or something like that.
Let me see.
Oh no, that's this one. Okay, yeah, I've got to
look.
Yeah, 274 has a first appearance. So does 268. Here's 275, the famous Playboy issue where Stan Lee is a Playboy photographer or publisher of Playboy. As you can see, it is in awesome shape, man. These are what some refer to as slabbable if you do that kind of thing. Here is issue number 280, the first appearance of Malice. There you go. And here is Sue Storm as Malice in 281. And we have 284. She-Hulk getting the crap kicked out of her. And we have issue number 286, the revival of the Phoenix. There you go. Next up, we have issue number 288, Dr. Doom versus the Beyonder, part 2. There we go. If you guys remember, they first fought in Secret Wars. Next up, we have issue number 310. I believe this is the first She-Thing. And then we have issue number 330 with the classic Doom cover. Yep. Boom. All right, bidding begins. Yep, with the Kirby crackle. Bidding begins as soon as LK says go.
Yeah. Oh, one thing that just absolutely made me chuckle at the start of the Marvels was basically that, what was it, the 3 to 4 minute complete retelling of the Captain Marvel movie.
I do not remember that.
Yeah, it's I forget exactly how it just comes up. Like they go to Carol, and then suddenly we're just it was something. Anyways, it was basically just flashbacks from the entire Captain Marvel movie, and I'm like, wait a minute, this movie made $1 billion. Everybody talks about how it made $1 billion. Everybody should remember this movie, especially the people that actually were going to see the Marvels. Why do you need to waste 3 to 4 minutes retelling us the entire Captain Marvel movie? And so it was this combination of telling us stuff that we didn't need to know because already it didn't matter. You didn't need this retelling unless you're actually admitting that nobody actually did go see Captain Marvel or certainly remembers it. And then there were other things that I was like, wait a minute, why are we doing this? You haven't explained or shown why this is important. I mean, dear God, I was actually going, I can't believe I'm going to say this, but they would have been better off doing the Kelly Thompson story where we, meet and learn about Carol's, half sister that's, Kree because they took DNA from her mother and, created her sister Laurel instead of this Dar Ben nonsense. Yeah, I right now I just can't see myself going back to finishing it. I think it's
yeah, I can't argue for it. I did not like it.
It's gonna sit in my Disney Plus queue like Wakanda Forever.
My whole thing was when the three of them are on together and just talking, I actually think that movie's a lot of fun. When they decide to have any kind of plot, or action at least, it turns to crap very freaking quickly. I prefer, I think the three had a lot of chemistry and they were interesting characters in this movie when Carol wasn't in her own movie. I liked a lot of the stuff that people say they don't like. I did like because I never saw that before. Okay. As stupid as the singing planet was, when was the last time you saw that? So I applaud them for doing something new and different in a movie where everything else is colored by numbers and the numbers aren't in order. It's
no. Well, I mean, I guess do you call it new when the singing planet thing is something that's directly lifted from the comic book?
Yeah, I will. You haven't seen something like that in a movie, and it's directed by directly lifted from a comic book. Okay, it's new that Marvel actually followed something that happened in a comic book. Yeah, I'll go out on a limb. I'll defend that. All righty. Let's see. I thought Ambi Davis played Malice. I see what you did there, Trusty. 3 on G and I, says Zach. All righty. Let me get those.
Well, but
by the way, Zach has. So those I don't want to talk him out of it. I don't want to talk him out of it. But first of all, these are the big dogs. So it would be 6 and 6. So it'd actually be
and Jim came right after. So I mean, basically at the same time.
And got G and H.
G. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, dude. Okay. I was actually writing it down. I was like, wait a second.
Yeah. So Zach, you could still bid $6 on I if you want, or you can go $6.50 on G. Okay. No. There he is. Okay. Yeah. I didn't see it. Okay. Yeah. So Veteran $5 on D, E, and F.
Okay. Let's see.
And Veteran put down $10 on J. So we've got bids on D, E, F, G, H, I, and J. So
okay. Yep. I just D, E, and F from Vez. Okay.
Yeah. We just need bids on A, B, and C now.
That's fine. Alrighty. Come on, you damn bird. Stop that. And that's 5. All right. And let's see. Infamous Big. 10 on J from Vezerin. All righty. And then we have. I didn't see Kazar anywhere on that singing planet. Bro, the singing planet was funny, but not for the reasons they intended. And then I got secondhand embarrassment. I didn't feel that way. I actually enjoyed it. Yeah. Right now, G is with Jim at 6. So what I have, Bert, I got to put you back. No love for A, B, and C. D and E are with Vezerin. F is with Vezerin, all at $5. Jim has G and H at 6. Zach has I, and Vezerin has J at 10. And that's where we stand.
And Vezerin just put down $7 on G.
7 on G. All right. Getting that. Phoenix Rising. All right.
Yeah. Of course, now I'm blanking on because it wasn't even a Carol or a Miss Marvel book that had the singing planet thing.
8 on G from Jim.
Because it involved Lila Cheney, and I feel like it involved Dazzler, but I'm not.
Well, that sounds like a New Mutants.
Yeah. So I read the bloody story after discovering what it was. And I was like, okay.
8 on G from Jim is where we sit last.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's right too. It wasn't the whole thing too was it was Lila Cheney that was actually the one that was supposed to get married to the guy, and then maybe it was a Ms. Marvel book, or at some point, or an X-Men book, because then kind of takes the place and wasn't singing per se. It was more of the planet people rhymed. And so that was why the guy fell in love with Lila Cheney, because she was a rock star, and, the musical, narrative. So it was less about music and more the fact that the people talked in rhymes.
Okay. I'm looking it up here.
Should have brought this up when Paolo was here.
Let's see. Aladna, or at least Prince Jan de Aladna, whatever. Let's see where it first appeared. I'm only seeing the movie stuff. God damn it. Every time you look up something Marvel now, it's like movie first.
Yeah.
It says first Captain Marvel Volume 8, Issue 9.
Oh, I don't even know that.
Volume 8?
Yeah. Yeah, it's doing so well. It's all the way up to Volume 8 now.
Oh,
No, it's in Volume 13.
Let's get the 1 minute warning, please.
Volume 8 was Kelly
Sue Comics.
Yes, Malibu, the corn artist.
Really? How's that possible? Volume 1 was Ms. Marvel, obviously.
No. Volume 1 was Marvel.
Oh, Captain Marvel. That's right. I'm thinking Carol Danvers, not Captain Marvel.
Yeah.
Okay. And then they would have probably counted all the one-shots as volumes.
There was the couple of Monica Rambos in there.
Yep.
Then there was
Philo
his son.
And yeah.
And then there was that time where Peter David had a bet with Bob Harris. Was it Bob Harris? Where they canceled it and rebooted it with an issue 1.
Alrighty. Let's see. Let's get the stop. We'll move on to the next. We're going pretty good. That's lot number 5. It's an hour. So what are we spending? I cannot do. Okay, 10 minutes would be 6. We're talking about we're doing one every 10 minutes. It seems like, right? Or a little bit over. Okay.
A little bit over.
No love for A, B, or C. All right. And then we have D and E with Vezrin. And F as well. G is with Jim at 8. H is with Jim at 5. And then, 310 is with Zach at 6. And 330 is with Vezrin at 10. All right. Get the next round up. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right. Next up, we have Fantastic Four number 257. There we go. And we have Fantastic Four issue number 259, or 269, excuse me, with Terminex, who is also in issue number 270. So it's like one full story here with 269 to 270. And then we have issue number 271. And here is issue number 276. I'm pretty sure that's Agatha Harkness. And then we have issue number 277. And we have 282. We've got 283. 285. This is the one where the boy sets himself on fire trying to be the Human Torch. And finally, we have issue number 287. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as LK says go. No, man, you are a pain in my butt today. Why are you being like this?
Was that event in front of any embassies?
Why? Oh, I got it. Okay, there you go. Making fun of that guy who burned himself up.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, too.
He was like, kill the Jews! And lights himself on fire.
Yeah. No, I think
that wasn't the word to use, but that was
I think in this case it was on a playground where the kid goes, hey, look at me. I'm
that kind of bad information and do that kind of thing. I got to tell you, it takes commitment.
Yeah.
That guy would have been a great whatever else he wanted to do other than be a lit match.
Yeah.
Would he though?
Jim Sorensen, $3 on BC F&G.
We have no interest so far.
No, Jim. Oh, uh-oh. Kat, you with me?
Yes.
So we will put a temporary halt.
Type out the halt.
To the auction, and we'll wait for England team to return. Hopefully, they didn't turn off the power to his place early. Meanwhile, I'll tell you too. One other thing that just made me shake my head watching the Marvels. Again, this was all in the first 20 minutes. Zach, you're going to have to hold off on those bids right now until we get England team back.
Yeah, we are not accepting any bids right now.
Yeah. Oh, and he's coming back. But seeing her fly around with Chewie on her shoulder was so stupid. I was like, why? All that was is just to please the stupid wine ants and cat moms out there.
Who?
Oh, well, I thought you were going to be gone a little bit longer. I was just mentioning one more thing. I had the problems with the Marvels, so.
With Chewie?
Well, you know.
Oh, the cat.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm wondering, when the freaking hell was Chewbacca in the freaking Marvels?
Yeah.
Forgot all about the cat.
Yeah. No, the cat stays in the damn spaceship. I don't care if it's a freaking alien. It was so just, again, this is where, again, they just completely forget that, oh, yeah, Carol's an Air Force pilot. She has a military mentality. She's not putting the cat on her shoulder to go fly around in some dangerous environment. So let's see. Do you want to count these bids, or do you want me to?
Oh, I was writing it down with I wrote down Jim's.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just writing them down. No worries.
Okay. Well, I'll still just put up restart.
Okay.
I put up, halt, because we don't usually take bids when you disappear. So.
Okay. I'm more worried about when the bidders disappear.
Yeah. And Rhaegar saying, yeah, but LK, Chewie the cat stole the show in the first movie. Oh, yes, of course. Stole the show.
I don't remember that. Zach says 3 on D, H, and J. All right.
Because us cats do everything better.
Yeah.
D, I, H, and J. This is, by the way, every lot that Zach's bid on, he's bid on the letter I.
Interesting.
It's not because it's I, but it just so happens that every lot that Zach has bid on, something of interest for him has been in the I spot. Just saying.
Yeah. I'm sure we could find some funny, horrible reason for that, but it's not going to be right.
Make up something. Yeah.
Yeah. So and Phil put down $3 on A.
Okie dokies. And I got Phil on A. And does that oh nope, E is the only one on the top row that doesn't have any love. And the bottom row is taken. So right now, E is the only one. The Agatha Harkness. People have turned on Agatha.
Yeah, well, it might be a good investment opportunity here, because I mean that show's not going away. It is going to come out at some point, maybe this year, maybe next year, but the Agatha Harkness show is coming out at some point.
Have to be able to sell it to the speculators.
Yeah, and Zach here being snarky, going, the I is for I wish the topic would be more about the comics than bad movies. Okay, Zach, well, if you feel that way, give us a topic to talk about.
Well, about the comics on the stage. I tried to get Eric in here. Eric's the Fantastic Four man, dude. Yeah. By all means. I normally don't say spam somebody, but go spam his DMs. Get his ass in here. I know he's trying to watch his game, but get his ass in here.
The game's over. The game's been over for like 20 minutes now, so there's no excuse for him not to be here.
Did he go to read with the Muppets?
I hope not.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, I mean he made a choice, so it's just things. Yeah. Well, I mean, again, there's not much more you can say. I mean, this is just great classic 80s Fantastic Four. I think at this point, these were Roger Stern books. As Eric's saying, yeah, the birds are still singing. Okay. Is that some kind of code, Eric?
You want me to come over and eat the birds?
So, I guess that was 257. Yeah. Well, I mean, 257. No, sorry, 257 is John Byrne. So I think most of the top row there is all Byrne. Actually, maybe this is all.
Oh yeah, all of it is. No, every one of them.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, we're still
every one of them on the board is a Byrne issue.
Yeah, we are deep in the John Byrne run here. So I mean, great stuff. Yeah. Well, I'm not sure how bad you can really feel for Duke. So again, watching North Carolina Duke, usually I'm rooting for the Meteor. But in this case, I'd probably going for the UNC side.
Okay. And whom else? We got Zach, no LK on the last one, Zachary. All right. I'm trying to write everything down before we get to the next. There needs to be a sarcasm font. I like that idea, sir. Let's get the 1 minute warning, sir, please. Okay. Once again, guys, hello. We're doing a budget auction as usual. These are this is going to be mostly a Fantastic Four auction. I do have books in between as well. We are doing Fantastic Four lot, then Big Dog. Sometimes those Big Dog lots are just the Big Dog Fantastic Four issues, but that's what's going on here. And let's see the PayPal address. If you win something, MediaMadmen1@gmail.com. Shipping is 1 to 8 books is $6 going media. 9 to 18 is $9 priority in a padded envelope. Then 19 to 50 is medium-sized priority box for 16, and then 51 and up usually goes in a short box at 20. There you go. There is an 8-second delay between what you are seeing and what you are hearing. That's why LK is running the stops and starts. Hello to Amy. Also, we do a prize wheel every week, and one of the prizes that we're giving away is Volume 1 of Batman Road to No Man's Land. This is an excellent storyline leading up to possibly the greatest story of all time for Batman. We've got Adam Hughes's Betty and Veronica, and also Earth 1 Batman Volume 1. So some good books to give away tonight as well. All righty.
Yeah.
And
Hey, Amy.
there we go.
How you doing?
Let's
Yeah.
see.
Yeah. So, Kat, have you ever played any of the games in the Fallout series?
No.
Oh wow!
I heard they're making a movie of some sort, and everybody doesn't like it.
It's an Amazon Prime TV show.
Well, judging by Halo, it's going to be great.
The most games I've ever played is FIFA of the Year and the Batman Arkham series,
Okay.
and some Pokemon.
Once you get Batman Arkham, is there ever really a reason to get any other game ever?
Well, if you want
I've thought of getting the Spider-Man stuff when they're on sale next.
Yeah, I think so too. Whenever I upgrade my series, let's get the stop.
Yeah, but because like the last when I got my own Steam account, before that I used to share with my college roommate. And now I got my own Steam account. I got the Batman stuff on sale, but I've played those again and again, so I don't have an urgency to finish the game.
257 and 269 are with Phil, and then Jim. 270 is still also with Jim, and then 271 with Zach. No love for Agatha. On the bottom row, F is 277 with Jim. 282 goes to Jim. Zach has 283 and 285, and then also 287. Let me get these in to the box, and we'll get the next round up.
Are these going to be more $3 or?
The next ones are the big dog. I'm always going one and one, just like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh.
Well, it might be better to call them medium dogs.
Say again.
I said it might be easier to call these medium
dogs. Yeah, they're a lot of them aren't really all that expensive today. Tell you the truth. I mean, I've got a couple, I guess. Hold on just a second.
Yeah. So, and Quinn, as a huge Fallout fan, I'll say I'm cautiously optimistic. I thought that the latest trailer that dropped looked amazing, and hit so many little column member berries, or just little notes in terms of how good it looked. Just little elements, that you love from Fallout. But at the same time, my understanding is that the head of Amazon Prime Television has had input in this, and when she has, it's usually of a woke progressive nature, aka she had a hand in the Wheel of Time, in the Rings of Power. So that's why I'm extremely cautiously optimistic. But I thought the power armor looked great. I thought the vault stuff looked great. I think Walt Goggins as a ghoul bounty hunter is perfect casting and looks awesome. I know some diehard fans had some issues with the slight redesign on the Brotherhood of Steel power armor helmet, because normally it's just one solid piece, so the helmet goes on, it goes off. They designed it so the front part acts more like a visor, obviously, so you can see the actor's face. Right. That bent some people out of shape.
Let me get these up real quick here, dude. We've got issue number 231 of Fantastic Four, obviously. Then we have issue number 232. This is the first Burn issue. And then we have issues number 235 with Ego, the Living Planet, as well as issue number 234. There you go. And next up, we have issue number 250, featuring the Gladiator and the X-Men. Wink, wink. And then we have issue number 249. And we have issue number 279, Facing Down Doom. And we have issue number 278, the retelling of the origin of Doom. There you go. And finally, on the bottom row, we've got issues number 247. This is the first appearance of Christoph Von Doom, something like that. Then we have issue number 243. This is what sets off the trial of Galactus. This one is kicked up a notch here, guys. In this condition, that $20 is a discount. All righty. Next up, we have issue number 252. And this is the sideways issue.
Good stuff.
And what makes this a 15 and not a 2 or a 3 or a 5? You see that right here where it says you get the free tattoos?
Yeah. Oh, it's got the tattoos in it?
They're in there. Yep.
Oh, nice.
All righty. And then we have issue number 238. And we have issue number 239. Bidding begins as soon as LK says go. All right.
There we go.
All righty. Oh, shit. Little birdie, you okay? Come here, boy. Come on. I know. Come on. Are you okay? I almost
What'd you do
got
this?
on this boy.
What'd you do this time?
I put my, he was on the rest, and I almost crushed him on the armrest. As I just kind of fell into my seat, and I put my hand down on the armrest and got him. I'm sorry, little man. Come here. You are not doing too well, are you? All righty.
Little dazed and confused.
A little dazed and confused. Yep.
Yeah.
All righty.
Well, a lot of great John Byrne stuff here. Again, too. Probably my personal favorite on here would be Jay, because I love the Frankie Nova or Frankie Ray Nova stories. I've read through that comic book more than once. The horizontal issue is fun. Of course, I mean the Ego story, the Doctor Doom stories. It's all good stuff, and especially like people need to understand CD&E. You're getting 2 books.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, those are
$4 a piece.
CD&E are 2-issue stories, so yeah, they are only $4 for buying both of them. So I wonder if Doctor Doom is in that book. The one that he is not in this book. He is in F. Not I.
And he's in the 2 books in E.
And he is in both books you would get with E.
Yeah. So, all right. So
Jim says 8 on D and 5 on J. All right.
So that's
cool.
That's 3 letters down.
Yep. Some good stuff up here.
Yeah. I know. Zach said how much he loves that cover, but I don't see any bids here.
What cover?
Oh, he said, "Oh man, I love that cover on G."
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good book to get, and like I said, it's actually low at that price. So. And once again, every $10 gets you onto the spinning wheel, and every dollar helps me and the family during the move. And that's what it's really all about, kids. Fun times.
Yeah.
Tomorrow we're supposed to do a what do you call it? Flea market today, a garage sale today. But we stayed up getting ready for it to the point where we fell asleep, woke up at like 1 o'clock, which is way past time to do a freaking garage sale.
Yeah, the bargain hunters are usually out like at 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep. All righty, only bids by you and Jim. Let's get the 1-minute warning. It's been a few minutes. Right now, it's 10 on F and 8 on D and 5 on J. All righty.
Hopefully we haven't burned out our Fantastic Four fans here.
Well, maybe, but there is more to come. That's what came in the. It was a mystery box, and they said Marvel or DC, a mix of indie, you know. And I thought, okay, it'd be a mix. Whoops. But you know what? These aren't bad books to have.
No, not at all.
It's an excellent run. I haven't done a. Remember when I did a lot of themed?
Mm-hmm.
It hasn't been that way in a long time. I haven't done a themed lot like this in a long time. Because you do get stuck. Are you a Fantastic Four fan? If not, okay, I'm not selling to you. It's the same with the. I did a JSA one that kind of bombed. Yeah, if you're not a JSA fan, you're not going to be interested in anything. The ones I like trying out are like the ones where it's like adventure comics, or I did a shit. Where did I put the? It was like Kazar and Conan and stuff like that. Okay. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. 239. And then I got to write down Jim's books here from the last. And all righty. If you want to get, you got the 1 minute warning. Let's get the
1 minute warning went up.
Yep. Let's get the stop. Okay.
Yep.
Alrighty, and let's see what we got here. What we got here is failure to communicate. All right, no love for A, B, or C. D is with Jim. E goes back to the box. Next up, LK has F, no love for G, H, or I, and J is with Jim. Alrighty, here we go. Let's get those down. We'll get the next round up. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, kids, next up we have issue number 237. And we have issue number 241, issue number 242, and we have issue number 246. Here's issue number 248, 251, 253, 254, 255 and 256. Bidding begins at $3 each. As soon as LK says go, we may have, I don't know, you guys tell us. I mean, this is what I've got for this week, but yeah, you tell us. I'm also doing it backwards in a way of we usually start off with the 2s and the 1s, and we're going backwards on that one. Let's see, I had some homemade Pasol. I have no idea what that is. Okay, so LK says 3 on J, and Vezerin says $3 each on the lot. Obviously, without the LK thing, though. All righty. And you had 3 on J. Oh. Alrighty, G, H, I, and J. Today I watched Avengers: Age of Ultron. That's what I paid attention to. Last night I watched some new movie. I was gonna go through all the Oscar movies, but I realized I truly don't care this year. You know how hard it is to get me not to care about the Oscars? They really did themselves. I mean, at one point in time, I got my wife mad. It was our anniversary, and the Oscars fell on our anniversary, and she goes, "Well, what are we going to do?" I said, "Well, we'll have to reschedule our anniversary. Where do you want to go?" And she got mad because I picked the Oscars over our anniversary. But to me, you know, okay, you know who I was. I didn't hide anything from you. But now I honestly do not give a shit. I can't care. I don't know. That just might just be me. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah, no, I'm right there with you.
I want to, because I love the movies. I love the fact that we've been talking about movies every Monday now. So for the last 2 Mondays anyway. Phil says 4 on D. All right.
Yeah, I've really got no interest right now of seeing the Oscar movies. I probably won't watch. The Oscars are on tomorrow night.
Yep, tomorrow night.
Yeah, I probably won't tune in.
Ever since Green Book won, I've been getting a really bad taste in my mouth for the Oscars. The Green Book win was bad because that proved it isn't about the racial politics. It's about who has the most racial politics. Because if you're going to pick an identitarian movie that year, you pick the Black Klansman. You don't pick Green Book. At least Black Klansman was good. But otherwise, once they put in the DEI rules, where it's like you have to have a certain amount of certain people, like, okay, so we're not watching the best they can get anymore.
Yeah. Although those got waived or excused for Oppenheimer, so.
Yep, apparently so.
Because I think, quote unquote, it was a period piece, so.
Never cared about the Oscars to begin with. Always seemed pretentious and unfair. Random movies never heard of wins. That has actually become more of a modern thing. They see it as a way of promoting smaller films. Because it used to be the Epic would get there, you know? You would still have your art house wins. It started in the 90s really bad. But I don't know.
Yeah, no, the 2000s definitely really changed the Oscars. And not just that, but I mean, it used to just be a fun show, people having a good time, and then just the self-importance of it and just the arrogance of the actors and people involved just really started turning people off. And then you combine that with, you know, movies that a lot of people didn't go see or heard of, but were constantly told, "Oh no, this is great. You have to go. You must go see this." It's like, well, no, you're not selecting films that majority of people went out to see and liked, and it wasn't that way in the 70s and the 80s.
Yep.
So. Yeah.
I mean, they always had their politics and everything. Regards, I like Green Book. It's not bad, but if you're gonna pick a movie like that between Green Book and Black Klansman was the better one. All right, let's get the 1 minute warning. It's been a few. Vezran at this point has the board, except for D, and Phil has $4 on D. You gonna stand there and take that? Okay.
Well,
yeah, I think so.
I've got a budget and I've got a list of books here, so I've got to make choices.
Gotcha. Alrighty. And once again, every $10 gets you a spot on the wheel, and every dollar helps the family in the move. That's what's going on today. Oh, also, I guess at the end of the night I'll do this, but I've got 2 books filled with 2 short boxes filled with what I would put up as quarter books, 50-cent books. Nothing's. I actually took out all the ones that look bad and just are in bad condition. But it's Marvel, it's DC. And then I've got 2 boxes filled with stuff that I could probably get away with 50 cents. I'm gonna put them in the into the garage sale tomorrow, and I would much rather sell them to you guys. So like if you want one of the boxes, it's a mystery thing. We'll do I'll do 25 on the 25 sensors, and then 50 on the 50 sensors. And then it's $20 shipping on the individual boxes, because they will have to ship out as is. I will try to make sure as much as the books that you get today are in those boxes, though. I've never seen Black Klansman, but I'm biased because I really can't stand Spike Lee. Hey, I get it. I get it. He's to me, he's a very hit and miss kind of guy. I absolutely get it with him. Alrighty. Out, bird. Be very careful. Be very careful. He's picking and he's about to bite me. I could tell. Alrighty. Vez had 237, 241, 242, 248. That's A, B, C, and E. And on the bottom row, Vezerin had 251, 253. He has 254, 255. All right. And all those are at $3 a piece. No pushback. The pushback was 256 with Phil. And let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. All right.
No, Vezerin's got 256 at $4.
Oh, kidoki. 256
yeah,
at 4.
Phil's got $4 on D.
Oh, I put Phil's name down instead of Vezerin. Sorry. That's my bad. I don't know why I did that. 256. Got him. And that's a 4. All right. Let's get the stop, and we'll get to the next round. Cool, cool, cool. What is it? 9:42. We're doing all right. We're doing okay. The future's so bright. We gotta wear shades. All righty. Here you go, boy. Here you go. Step up. Step up. All right. Good boy. All righty. Everything had found some love. These are some good books, too. This is one of my favorite. This is a really good issue right there.
Mm-hmm.
All right. This is the era I love. This. I was like 13 when these books came out. 13, 14. All right, let's see. Well, apparently, I've got a big box of what are these? These would be one. These will be $3 issues, I guess. Oh, I've got 2 things here.
Oh,
it's 1, 2.
You're sticking with the $3 issues.
Am I now? Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. Well, the last lot was $3, but you're not going to go back to the.
Hold on just a sec. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Oh, I see what happened. I see what happened. When I was writing these down, I put the $5 books that should have been in front of these. Yeah, put it at $5.
And $5.
Yep. Okay. And we've got Deathmate Black, the first appearance of Gen X, or Gen 13. And then we've got Batman Masters of the Future. We have Batman the Cult, issue number 1. And X-Men Prime. Next up, we have Our Army at War, issue number 283. And here is X-Men Classics 1, 2, and 3. And next up, we have The Death of the Venomverse, issue number 1, the Mark Bagley variant. And then we have NFL Super Pro, the special edition.
Woohoo!
I know, right? And then we have Spider-Woman, issue number 47, the first appearance of Daddy Longlegs, which I love that cover with him in the background like that. Mm-hmm. And finally, we have Batman Annual number 8. And I just of course, the tag doesn't go off. There we go. Hey, boy, what you doing? What you doing? There you go. Batman Annual number 8. Bidding begins at $5 each as soon as LK says go. There you go. You're doing okay.
And away we go.
This little man has become my boy. He doesn't even go with Gail anymore. He doesn't hang out with Gail. He just stays around me. Yay! Oh, hush. It's okay. It's okay. Alrighty. Now, geez, where would you go on these, LK?
Well, I mean, personal preference, I would probably go the Spider-Woman first. And then probably the classic X-Men second. In terms of like a value, I'm not sure. I'd probably still stick with those. I mean, because I don't really know necessarily how popular the variant is for Death of the Venomverse on that.
Straight up, the best value there is X-Men Classics 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah.
I would go there. Also, I think I would get the Super Pro because I have to know. I'm really seriously thinking of Bad Comic Beatdown. I got to know.
Mm-hmm.
Have I ever read NFL Super Pro? I do not remember.
It obviously didn't leave an impression if you did, so.
I know, right? Well, there's a lot of books like that. I mean, I remember reading every miniseries from Predator and Aliens, and I couldn't tell you a damn thing about them anymore.
Yeah.
When you read a certain amount of comics, that just happens. So I've read a whole buttload of freaking comics, and I do not know. You know, some of them I just have forgotten about at this point. Okay, I am looking at that X-Men Classics. I want
to. Well, I mean, certainly, speaking of the X-Men, I don't know if you saw it, but it's kind of interesting. Marvel is making their big announcement about, the changes to the X-Men books at South by Southwest.
Yeah.
Which, to me is, unthinkable even, like 3-4 years ago. The fact that they're no longer doing these kinds of announcements at major comic book conventions, I think says everything. But yeah, so I mean, at this point, we know obviously Gail Simone's going to be on the new books. Jed McKay is going to be on the new books. Not sure. I know there's a couple other rumors of some people. I guess I heard today that Chris Can't Write Well has been picked by Brevoort to write some X-Men book, which is gonna suck.
Well, let's get the stop. There's been no traction on these in the last 4 minutes.
Yeah. Oh, things have gotten quiet in the chat. So, folks, you still around? Give us. Oh, Ron Rugg comes in late here. Put $5 on F.
That's actually one of the reasons why I quickly pulled it off, because I realized it should have a. Okay, for sure. All right. Yep, I've got Ron Rugg for F. Okay.
So the classic X-Men.
Anything else?
Nope.
There you go. This was the thing, and there we go.
Yeah. So, Jonah, there's been a few versions of WWE comics over the years.
Oh yeah, more than a few. I was gonna pop that up to 10 and put it on the big dogs. I realized what I was doing there. It should have been. I just messed up. That's all.
Yeah.
I've done it before. All
Well,
right,
Ron's
he was the
saying
last
that-
bid. He
Yeah.
was the last bid, but there you go.
Yeah, Ron's saying, what do you want for it?
Yeah, like I said, I was gonna pop it up for 10 because I realized. Wait a second, I put the 3 books in here.
Okay,
and forgot to
well,
put a tab on it.
Phil came in with a $5 on G, so the Venomverse.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yep. So Ron $5 on the classic X-Men. Phil $5 on the Venomverse.
All right, cool. Phil, there you go, and $5 on that, and everything else hits the reject, and we will move on. And we're almost out of the $3, and we're going to move into the 2s. This is sometimes this happens. Like if there's no pushback, this isn't a bad night. I mean, it's not the greatest of auctions we've ever had, but it's not a bad night. But if you could sell a bunch, and if there's not a pushback, then it goes by so quick.
Yeah.
We are now on number 9. All right, and it's a 20-lot auction. It's always a 20-lot auction. Or at least I try to keep it there. Oh, nope. And let's see. We're going to move on to some $3 books. Let me remove this this tab here. And of course, it doesn't come off altogether. Oh, man. Okay, so this first book is that's just the tab. It wouldn't tear proper. But here we have Gideon Falls 1, 2, and 3. We're back at the $3 books, so the entire all 3 books, $3. Next up, we have the Zane Grey's King of the Royal Mounted, and this is issue number 283. It's actually 283 of Dell 4-color comics, but it's Zane Grey's King of the Royal Mounted. And then we have Fantastic Four issue number 233. And we have Fantastic Four issue number 230. Obviously, I should have let me try that again. Oh, well, no, I think I got it written down like this. And then it would be 230. And next up, we have issue number 229. Here is issue number 228. We have issue number 227, 223, 222, and finally sliders 1 through 3. All righty, which I actually thought would have gone a while back. Not a lot of love for the sliders in comic book form. All right. So did I get those books, or did you need Ron? No, it's okay. It's just it happens sometimes. I put them up and it's like, whoops, I didn't catch it. No, it's all good, Ron.
Well, Veteran out of the gate with $3 on A, C, D, E, F, G, H, and I. So everything but the Mountie and the Sliders books.
So Veteran was not willing to pay $3 for a BJ.
What? Oh, I see. I see. Okay.
You are correct, and welcome back, Kat.
Okay, and who got the Venomverse on the last one?
That was Phil.
Phil got the Venomverse.
Yeah.
All right. And Veteran got the Batman Annual. All right. Cool.
He did.
Well, that's what it says, right, Jay? Veteran on Jay?
Not on the last.
Did I go?
one.
Yeah, I went too far back.
Yeah, no. No,
Okay,
the only bids
back.
the only bids on the last slot were Ron on the X-Men Classics and Phil on on G.
Okie dokies. And all right. Death of the Venomverse. Number 1, the Mark Bagley edition. And that puts Phil at 21. He just got his second spot on the wheel. All righty. Jim is sitting at 48. There's only like 3 or 4 bidders tonight right now. Let's see. Zach is at 42, so he's got 4 spots.
Mm-hmm.
And Vezran right now, of course, I haven't written down the last one. He didn't get anything. And Ron Rugg just comes in right now. LK, you got 1 spot.
Yep.
And Ron Rugg comes in with the Classic X-Men. And he has one half of a spot. There you go.
Yeah.
Boom. All righty. Now let me get to these. And we have boom, 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 boom. We've got the go, and Vezran says ACDEF GHI. That is Vez. A C D Vez on D. And then E.
Yep.
F, G, H, and I. Gotcha.
Yep. And then Phil came in with a $4 on G.
All right.
And Glenzer $3 on B because I like a clean sweep. Well, Glenzer, you'd have to put a bid on J there too for us to have a clean sweep of this board. But we appreciate the bid on the Zane Gray.
Absolutely. I actually see that as from what Glenzer buys, the Zane Gray's up his alley there.
Yeah. Yeah. And Undead Quinn is right. Yeah, we shouldn't tell Jay that Valiant made some WWF comics back in the day.
Hello to Professor Pixel.
Hello.
How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing good. I had a few minutes before bed. Figured I'd pop in, see how the
Thank you.
lessons
Appreciate
goes.
it. Appreciate the conversation. By the way, your books.
Bed, are you like 10 years old?
I work at 3:30 in the morning, and we lose an hour tonight. So.
I got you. I've been there.
Yeah, working at the Bezos Funhouse.
Oh, geez.
No, not that one. Not that one.
4 on H and I from Jim. Okay.
No.
H and I. Jim Sorensen.
Don't get run over by a robot.
Pixel got run over by a robot.
It'd be far more interesting if there were robots there.
Let's see, and then we got 3 on J from the Blues. So met up with Professor Pixel for the second time in the last 5 years that we've known each other.
My condolences.
It's been 3. Oh, that's right, 3 times. Yeah, we went out to one of my bucket list restaurants. It's called the Boma Cafe. It's a African buffet.
Mm.
Yes.
Pretty good. Good food. And they even had, because I mentioned, I've got the allergy to onions, and they sent the chef out. I told them, don't bother. I can see what's got onions. But they sent the chef out anyway, and she went over everything. Even said, no, I would get this and this. It was good stuff. It was so good.
Great service.
Yeah, really good. There was a, what was that? The zucchini soup? What was that?
No, the butternut squash.
Butternut squash. Oh my gosh. It was like liquefied pumpkin. It was so good. Let's see. Everyone who worked at Amazon as a warehouse grunt. I only hear bad things, says Rhaegar.
Oh, I'm having a fine time.
Yeah.
And
so were you over at the readings earlier?
No, I just got home a little while ago from Publix, where shopping is a pleasure.
No, what I saw it was it's Jay, Maranya, RDV. He was there. I think Trusty.
Are they still reading?
Oh, they did. They decided to do 2 tonight.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, I don't have time for reading anyhow, so that's fine.
Yeah, they're doing a Batman and the Outsiders now, and I guess it's the crew. So, yep. One day I'll just drop on and we'll do a what do you call it? A snipe, just for fun.
Yeah, snipe stream them. We can add snarky comments. That would be a great
Yeah.
idea.
Let's see. They have food from all 54 countries in Africa. They've got well, they got a lot. I don't know if that's the case. They almost got me though because they had this corn pap and it was really flavorful. But I took a bite and there was a big old onion right in the middle of it, so I couldn't do that. But
I told you that there was an onion in it. And you're
I
like,
know,
I
but
have
I
to
thought
have it anyway.
I know.
And I was
I know.
like, okay,
Anyway,
yeah,
let's get the 1 minute warning going.
Yeah. Well, I once went to an Ethiopian restaurant. I left
They just
hungry.
handed you an empty plate. And
My favorite jokes start that way.
that's when Harry met Sally, when he says, "Yeah, I took her to an Ethiopian restaurant. I figured we'd order 2 empty dinner plates. We go home." All righty, kids. Let's get this going here. We got issue A with the Gideon Falls 1, 2, 3 for 3. That is with Vezerin. Glinzer has the what the hell?
Yeah, Glinzer had B for 3.
Okay.
He said Glinzer had the what the hell.
See, Zach.
Oh, I see what's going on here.
Zach, you can't be in the comments. You said I can be there on Saturday. Why aren't you in here with us, huh? Waiting for it. No,
What the hell's
I don't
going on here?
have Zachary. I don't have
Well, we know why that Pixel and Zach aren't in, on the stream at the same time, because they're the same person. Stop it. We know. Stop
I
trying to
didn't.
trick us.
I didn't have a sheet made up for this one.
Okay.
It just escaped me. I did not have a sheet made up for this one. Okay. Let me see. A is Gid Falls, and that is going to Vezerin, right? At 3. And then Glinzer. I swear, I know I made it. What happened? Okay, Big Dog, Wanted. That's on the next one. And then we have 4, 40. Okay. The 2.
I became unavailable. Okay, I see how it is. You knew that somehow I'd make an appearance tonight. Avoided me.
Okay, so Glenzer had the. I'm sorry about this, guys. Please continue the conversations and everything.
Yeah. So Vezerin had $3 on A, the Gideon Falls. Glenzer had $3 on B, the Zane Grey.
Okay.
Vezerin had $3 on C.
And that's FF 233.
Vezerin had $3 on D.
Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. D. And that was Vezerin with 3.
Vezerin for $3.
And that was 230.
Yeah.
Sorry about this, guys. 1,
Uh,
2, 3, 4, 5. E.
He had $3 on E.
Vezerin.
Vezerin $3 on E.
And that is issue 229. Okay.
Vezerin $3 on F.
Okay. F. And that was 228. FF 228. Vez $3. Okay.
Okay. Phil Ailing had $4 on G.
Which is 227. PA 4. Okay.
Jim Sorensen had $4 on H and $4 on I.
Okay. 222 and 223. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. H.
And then Glenzer finally put us out of our misery with $3 on J.
Okay, Jim Sorensen 4. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. J. which was Sliders. Thank you, Glenzer. Thank you very much. I don't know why. Why is it that it works like that, LK? Why do you think? Where we just get tired of singing.
We know, Glenzer. You're glad you had BJ. We got it. That's too much information.
All righty. There you go. Now let me get the next round up. Here we go. We have Fantastic Four number 289.
289.
We have issue number 311.
311.
Here's a Fall of the Mutants tie-in with issue number 312.
312.
Dr. Doom again.
Oh, it's him. Boom.
We have 313.
313.
Straight from the pages of the X-Men, we have Belasco. And this is issue number 314.
314.
Next up, we have issue number 315.
315.
And here is 316.
There's 316.
Fantastic Four 317.
Oh, we're going in a line. 317.
318.
318.
And finally, we've got Doctor Doom versus the Beyonder in that was 318. This is 319. There we go.
319.
All right, bidding begins at $3 each as soon as LK says go.
All right.
We have gone. There we go.
All righty. Fun times.
Yep. So
Always.
again,
Bum, bum, ba,
and so Phil starts us out with $3 on CINJ.
CINJ.
Yep. Yep. So Pixel, you a Fallout guy?
No, I don't usually have time to play games.
Oh,
No,
okay.
Pixel is still a boy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I watched the latest trailer twice. It just gave me, warm, happy feelings in seeing how well they nailed the look of Fallout.
Some of those posters look awesome.
Yeah, that I actually went back and started playing the original Fallout again. Just some of the memory stuff started coming back, which was great. So I love that series up until Fallout 4. I could not finish Fallout 4. It was just, I know, it just didn't catch me, and then I had no interest in the multiplayer Fallout 76 stuff. So let's see. Zach, $3 on B.
$3 on B for Zach. 311.
Yeah.
All
No,
right.
You're right, Rhaegar. That was a skit from In Living Color.
In Living Color. Pix has that Jamaican dude in Living Color. I got 9 jobs, man. Why are you so lazy? You only got 9 jobs. I got 15. No, that's not racist at all, me doing that accent. I have not played Fortnite because it does not have Batman in it.
What am I?
I thought one of the mods had Batman in it.
Does it? Okay, I stand corrected.
Well,
You
I mean,
can't
because they
access
had the whole Batman Fortnite comic book, and I know that part of the selling thing on that was there were codes in the comic book that you could use in Fortnite.
Yeah. And you know what? It's actually a really good book. Like, surprisingly. I can't, like...
And do you want to feel old? That book came out 3 years ago.
Oh.
Oh God.
Oh, God.
No wonder we call you the evil Black Cat.
It feels like it was just like last year. Like, oh, it came out, it's really great. Okay.
Well, I knew it wasn't last year, but I didn't realize it was 3 years ago. Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
2021.
I do not play Fortnite on principle too. Not because my skills have deteriorated to where I can't get into it.
Well, I didn't think that until you said it. Now I think that is the reason.
Yeah. No, American Truck Simulator is more my jam right now. And actually, I saw it posted in the community. There are programs that allow you to use your webcam as a head tracking camera. So if you load that up and then you load up the American Trucking Simulator, when you turn your head left and you turn your head right, the camera moves left and right. So it really gives you the sense of like you're driving. So, oh my goodness, they're in the same place at the same time. Hello, Zach.
The spice must flow. What's up, everybody?
Yeah.
It is a good movie.
That's from that Star Wars movie, right?
It's a great movie. It's just freaking long as balls, man. And I love the Lord of the Rings movies, but Dune is long. Holy cow. I've seen it 3 times now.
3 times?
I can't be bothered to watch it once.
Yeah, I probably could have done only seeing it twice, but somebody else offered to buy my ticket tonight, so I was like, yeah, sure.
Oh. No, that's good.
I'll wait for it to come on streaming and just watch it on my phone.
There you go. Well,
Real
your battery might die before the movie
Your
ends.
entire generation is messed up to me, man.
No,
Yeah.
Evil by Cat, you've got to go see it on like an IMAX screen, dude. That was the first time I saw it was on an IMAX screen. It is an experience.
My experience was almost ruined though because I went to a Dolby screen and Dolby is fantastic.
Dolby is good too, yeah.
But I went to it and they started. We come to this place and they left out that heartbreak feels good in a place like this. Can you believe that? They just took that away from Nicole Kidman. What even is the point anymore? All right.
Zach said 3 on B. I got him for that. And is that the last one? Yep, we got the 1-minute warning. Let's get the stop and we'll move on to the next.
Yeah, gotta get that Black Panther cover, man.
Oh, yeah, he's on that, isn't he?
He is. It's almost like an homage to the first appearance of Black
Panther.
Panther.
Right, because he's looking and Well, no, wasn't he pouncing on the first issue?
No, I don't think so.
The first appearance?
I thought he was. Well, he might have been. He was just kind of like over the top, like he was on the top frame of the cover. I don't remember if he was on a branch or if he was jumping.
Over the top. So was he prancing?
I don't know. I don't have the original one in front of me. You're the Black Cat expert. You tell me.
All right, we got to stop. Let me get these. Not a lot of love this round. No love for
you're going to
9. But 311 is with Zach at 3. Phil has 312. No love for 313 and 314. Put this page over to the bottom row. We've got no love for 315, 16, or 7. No love for love. No love for love.
No love for the love of the Rocky love.
Phil has 318 and 319. And let's get these down. We'll get the next round up. And once again, every $10 gets you on the spinning wheel. We've got Earth 1, Batman.
Earth 1.
That's volume 1. We've got Betty and Veronica by Adam Hughes.
Adam Hughes.
And then finally, the what I think is the big one because, well, it's bigger. Road to No Man's Land volume 1, which is really, really good.
Being bigger would make you the big one.
There you go. Yes. All righty, boy. You are painting my butt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Talking to you, Zach.
Oh, he's talking to me? Is that who it is? Oh, okay. I thought he was talking to you.
Well, according to LK, it doesn't really matter. He means he's talking to both of us.
Yeah, I know.
All right. Once again, this is my last auction here before we move. I do have something that's going to be in the front row to remind you of one of my greatest failures, but I'm going to give you guys a chance to purchase it. I said one of my great. Yeah, you're going to find out. All right. We got Wanted issue number 1. That's actually one of them right there, because I'll never get rid of that book. Here is Batman 684, the DCU. This came in a value pack, so it's
684.
The umbrella gun.
And then we have the Strange Adventures number 242, awesome cover by with guy I can't remember him.
Isn't that
Adam Strange? And then we have Blue Beetle number 1.
Yeah, it's Doctor Strange's brother.
Next up, we have the Gold Millennial Showcase number 4, first appearance of the Flash, Barry Allen Flash.
Careful, he's going to flash you.
Next up, we have Dick Tracy. Oh, these are $5 books, by the way.
Well, even
Oh,
though
no,
you've
they're
got
medium dogs, aren't they? Okay, that's what they are. I thought these were $5 because I'm looking at a $5 tag. I forgot that I had all these. Okay, so it's medium dogs, as you said. This is Dick Tracy. This is issue number 117. Now, this should be another $15 to $20 book. As you can see, it really is looking good until you open it and you realize the entire book is split down to the first at the top all the way down to the first staple. So that's why this Golden Age book is on the $5. Next up, giant size supervillain team up, Submariner and Doctor Doom. This is giant size supervillain team up number 1.
Calm you aquatic pest. It's time to fight.
Of all the things, as I was going through buying comics to sell, sometimes I get overzealous, and if there's a big dog, I put a number just to watch it to see how high it gets. Maybe I could jump in on it. And I saw issue number 251 of Batman. This is the one where Joker's holding the card, and I ended up bidding $10 on it. And then I reread it again, and it is the cover of Batman 251. I'm sorry, it's the front cover only of Batman 251. One of the dumbest mistakes I'd made. Next up, we have Demon number 13. And finally, we have issues 1 through 8 of Hero, an excellent storyline. Highly recommend to anyone. You get this, and you've got a third of the book, or a third of the series. Bidding begins as soon as LK says go.
I can be your hero, baby.
I can be your hero, baby. Anyway, everyone's a critic, huh? All righty. So where would you go to first, Zach? What looks good to you up there?
I gotta go with Blue Beetle. Blue Beetle he's become a favorite of mine. That's probably the one I would start with. I might try the honestly, I don't know. Maybe the giant size supervillain team up.
Yeah, that actually does look interesting. I like this series. I would still get the Dick Tracy. It is a Golden Age comic. It's an old Dick Tracy book. He's got a weird villain.
Oh, it's that Dick Tracy, the one with the weird villain.
Yeah, number
that really makes it jump out.
Yes. He's got a musical themed villain going on. That one awesome. The Strange Adventures, the Hero though, I think is the best bet right there. I think the Hero is the best for the money. How about you, LK?
I'd probably either go for the Demon or the giant size supervillain team up.
Not a bad pull on that.
Mm-hmm.
And those are some good reasons too. All right.
So
what
Phil
grade
is
is A and G? A and G. Which one is G? Is the supervillain team up? Give me just a sec. Give me just a sec. I will take a look.
So you're saying that H is literally just that cover?
Yeah, it's just the very front cover. I saw what it was. Okay, it's Batman It's Batman 251. So I put what I call a hold. I want to be able to check it. And so I put a hold bid, knowing that 251 is going to go past $10 easy. And then when I went back and I read what I bid on, it was, I was like, oh shit. I think I just bought a front cover. And all throughout the bidding, I'm like, okay, somebody take it, somebody take it, somebody take it. And it ended up going for like $9.50.
That's fair.
That is a really pretty cover.
Somebody, it really is. I'm thinking I'll just frame it. But
yeah, that's a good frame. Phil in the chat is asking what grade you would put A and G at.
Okay. This is definitely fine. It's like a lot of these double-sized books from the 70s. It's got some spine issues.
Just like people from the 70s.
Just like me.
That's pretty good. As you can see, this has got a little bit of a hanging chad going on right here on the side. Looking up, it actually isn't so bad. There's a little bit of a problem right here, but actually it's all together. It's white. There you go. You don't want to be able to see the pages, and you don't, except for right
now.
Except for right here on the corner. Actually, a little bit on the top corner also. You see right there. I'm not seeing any indentations on the cover. Oh, nope. One right here in the middle. We do have a little rounding, and as you can see, some folding of the top. Flip it over. It's got a stain on the top. Actually, that looks like blood. All stains look like blood.
This comic was an accessory to a murder.
Yeah. And but structurally, as you can see, there, it's put together very well. Nothing's falling apart or anything like that. It's mostly it's all exterior. 5 is what I would put this at. There you go. And then it was the Wanted. Wanted, dead or alive.
See, you didn't give me time because I was coming in with a
Oh, you in a Wanted?
That's right. It's what I wanted to do, but
actually, Glenzer, go to Walmart and they have frames there that are like $5, and they fit like that Joker and Harley. I paid $5 for that frame, same as the one above it that's got my Mike Grell picture.
You know what, Englentine? If this doesn't sell tonight, you might consider framing it and trying to sell it in its frame.
No,
that might be a good idea. That's not bad.
Because people might just be more willing to pay if it's just the front cover. Well, this is the front cover, but you get it in a frame.
Okay, now I'm looking at this, and this is actually, I'm going at first glance. Okay, I'm putting the foot down. At first glance, I'm saying probably about 6'5". It's got rounded corners, but there's no folds and there's no bends. Looking in the light, I am not seeing any indentations. So it's actually in better shape than I thought. Okay, it looks like there's a subscription fold when I put it on the back that I do not see on the front.
And speaking of looking towards and heading towards the light, where's Breen?
Doing a reading. Okay, the pages are good. There's no, and I'm not seeing a fold either in the pages. So for some reason, it is just on the back cover. I don't know if somebody thought this was a mad fold in or anything, but it's not throughout the rest of the book. Go figure. The cover's on fine. You see right there. Staples are in well. Yeah, like I said, I put this at about 6'5". Okay. Oh. And there we go. Let's see. Are we still? Nope, just the F, huh?
So far, just the one bid.
Okie dokie. Now that one I would put at a 1, maybe a 2. The cover freaking looks awesome. But once you open it, like I said, there is that split, and that's why it's in the $5 bin. Don't let me
Get these books while they're here. Don't let them pass you by.
Yep.
Watch one day they're gonna do a movie based off one of these books, like Wanted. And you're gonna be like,
someday
dang,
we're gonna get a Batman movie, and you guys are gonna be.
dang,
sad.
I wish I had gotten that Wanted while E had it for a really good price.
Wanted is actually a reprint book.
Well,
yeah,
I'm just okay. Or Hero.
Hero, yes, that is a great book. And if I were to do a movie, I'd do it based on a TV series. This would work as a TV series.
All I can think of is Hero from Heroes.
Heroes. Yatta!
Yep, that's the one.
That's the guy.
You must behave.
Do I have any gamers in the chat?
Mole Man. Oh,
No, get out of here, Mole Man. Get out of here.
Rabbit.
I was gonna say, any gamers in the chat playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth?
Can I interest you in a book?
I'm just making conversation. You guys got to. I had to listen to LK. I had to listen to LK complain about the Marvels for 30 minutes. I can't talk about a video game.
And he was more entertaining than your crappy video game.
Has that been offered tonight?
I've heard Final Fantasy VII's got some issues with it.
$5?
No.
No,
You
10.
can't throw it on a medium dog $5 lot and say, "Oh, well,
$5. I've got an $8. I got a $10. I've got two $10. I've got a front cover for $10.
Dogs
His
coming.
option. He can do whatever he damn well pleases.
I thought you said this entire
As
lot
long as
was
Gail approves of
$5
it.
each.
Dogs come in all sizes.
I can do whatever I want so long as Gail says it's okay.
That does look okay. What's the quality of Marvel's greatest comics there?
It should be pretty great because it's Marvel's greatest.
It said it's greatest.
Yeah.
Once again, probably looking at a 6.5. I think from first glance, that's what I give it. But let us check, because right away I see that the spine is a hell of a lot better condition than the even the supervillain team up. As you see, there is no splits.
Very nice.
That
That's
is the
good.
big problem. That's the big problem when it comes to these books.
Yeah, they don't keep the couples together. They split them up all the time.
And it is on the back. You do have problems on the back right there, and an indentation here. The cover, though, no indentations. A little bit right here, a bend, a fold. Yeah, there is an indent right here. Okay. The book itself, as you can see.
Okay. Very nice. Very nice.
All right. Marvel Greatest Comics, of course, being a reprint book, and we do have the Mole Man, as you like to say.
The Mole Man is there. You know, do I want? That's a tempting book. I'm not gonna lie. Have you sent my books yet?
Oh yeah, they are on their way.
Oh, okay.
This is one book, so it definitely is. It would go media, so it'd be really cheap. Yeah.
We should have tried to figure out one more dinner day.
Okay. Yeah, I can always have my arm twisted, and I haven't gone to boat rights. So what you doing Tuesday or Wednesday?
Well, now let me check my schedule.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm literally checking my schedule. That wasn't a joke. Now you got me thinking of food.
I know. I'm starving. I didn't realize I was till just now.
Okay, this right here is a sign of respect. As respect and love. And what he's doing is he's literally throwing up on my finger, and then he's eating it. I kid you not.
Oh,
Animals are gross, by the way.
Lovely.
There
I
you
don't know if
go.
that's respect. I don't know. In what world is that respect?
Oh, boat rides is delicious.
Have never been. That's why I mentioned it.
If I'm thinking what this is, oh my god, this is great. Yeah.
It's the Cajun place.
So the question is, are you willing to pick up a Publix boy?
I don't know how to answer that.
Why do you gotta say it like that?
I know. Yeah, why are you saying it like that? That's a weird way of saying it, but yeah, I don't know how to answer that question there, sir. My first answer is again. All righty. We should have had the 1 minute warning in the stop up. So yes, I could pick you up again.
Let me see if I can get us a reservation before I speak out my end.
Oh, I don't know if I should tell Gail about this because it's gonna come up anyway. Tuesday we're doing tires, so it'd have to be Wednesday.
Oh, can't
Yeah.
be Wednesday. Okay, we were.
Well,
close.
we could probably do Tuesday if it's a little bit later.
Well, late is fine. I work at. Oh, I work early.
I just don't know when they would be done with the tires, or if it'd be an overnight thing. So Wednesday's probably the best. Thursday we're leaving.
Yeah, I just don't have a. Well.
Wednesday we're loading the truck. At the end of the day, you want to go out to eat?
What day? Well, no, I have streams Wednesday night that I have to worry about.
Because I was gonna take some books that are being bought. Yeah. Okay. Have a moment to think on it. We're talking about going to the Port Orleans because we'd never been there. Yeah. All right. Well, let's get the 1 minute. Oh, you already got the stop. All right. Cool.
Yep.
We can do
them
this.
both up there.
Throw Jay on for $10.
Okay, I'll put
It was after the time. I
For,
distracted you with food. You distracted me with food, one way or the other.
Marvel Greatest, and it was number, what did you call it? What you call it? It was number 20. Well, it's the only one I've got, 23. Okay, Professor Pixel, Tendai. Okay, cool.
So there was that one, and then Glenser had $5 on the Dick Tracy.
And that's the only ones that had interest.
Yep.
Oakley dokes. Everything else hits the floor. Well, not the floor. It's in a box now. Oh, speaking of boxes, I'll pull them up at the end of the night there. Maybe pull out a couple of the books to show off. Once again, I've got some big dogs. You get about 150 comics per box. I've got 4 of them, 2 50 center, 2 25 centers. The 25 centers I'll sell for $25 with it'll be $20 shipping. The 50 centers, obviously $50, and you'll get, like I said, about 120 books. And once again, also with $20 shipping, it goes on its own.
Okay.
But I will try to put as many books, if you won some tonight, into them. And if that's the case, then that'll be the only shipping. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Also, remember, Jim, you don't pay shipping tonight because everything's going to fit in that box. All right, next up, we have issue number 224. Oh, can you put up the $2? $2. This is issue number 224. And then we have issue number 225.
225.
We're going to bump up a little to issue number 290.
290.
And we have 291.
Oh, there's 291.
And we have issue number 293.
What else could it be?
Next up, we have issue number 294.
You want more?
And 295.
Make sure you're alive.
With number 296.
Just for kicks.
297.
This comic is heaven.
And 298.
I used up all the ones that were great.
right. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as LK says go.
How does 5 o'clock sound
How does 5 o'clock
on Wednesday?
on Wednesday? How's 5 o'clock sound? Okay, yeah. She said yeah.
Is she going to be there too?
Yeah.
Okay, then let me change it to 3 guests.
4.
4 guests.
Yep.
Who else are you fitting in there?
Elizabeth, if she wants to go.
How dare you, sir? No, it's fine. Boat rights. Oh, it has to be 5:15 now. Is that make or break? You know?
No, it
15
doesn't.
minutes?
Yeah, I think we can live with that.
I was hoping you were going to go with the joke, but that's okay.
Okay, let's see. Phil, you got outbid there. So starting out, so Jim beat everybody to the punch here, $2 A through G. And then Zach came back with $3 on C and D. And Vezran says $2 on H. I have to see who's hiding in that hat and glasses. Yes, it's
Who is it?
Very difficult to pick out who that mystery person is on the cover.
I have no idea.
It's a mystery. Why does the guy on cover J look like the white version of Mr. T? Is he supposed to look like that?
Because he's a version that's made for you, Zach.
That was good. That was good.
I haven't done a good Zach joke with Zach actually being in the room in forever.
I know they all happen when I'm off stream, when I'm off the computer now.
I know. Are you watching? Do you get
At
to
the very
go back?
least, we should really wait until you can defend it.
I was watching 4-Color Fossils on Wednesday, and I heard like 6 of them.
Yeah, Phil. Yeah, dude. You got to go higher on B and F. We can take the $2 on J, but Jim beats you out on B and F.
Okay.
Snooze. If you snooze, you lose.
And then Glenzer was the only other one last time. Oh, by all means, take comments and do whatever. keep the dead air off air.
Sorry, now I'm thinking about food.
Well, talk about the food. Talk about what. Oh, by the way, speaking of, are you doing anything tomorrow night?
Yes, I am cleaning.
What time are you done?
I have no idea because I'm still packing things away. That's mostly what I'm going to be doing. The place I was living before, I still have some stuff there I need to finish packing up. It could be pretty much most of the day.
So you're moving into the big boys' room now?
Oh,
I've already moved. I just have some stuff that I left behind.
Let's see, 6 hours. I was wondering if you wanted to do the restaurant thing. We could wait. I'm not in a rush. I could always.
Well, you're doing the tires on Tuesday, but maybe later on Tuesday night. Unless you got something. I don't know what.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yep.
I'm fine with that.
All right.
Monday we are doing favorite sports movies.
I have nothing for that. What will I say? Those horrible dog ones, Air Bud.
How dare you, sir? How dare you?
Why did I know? I knew that he was going to say something.
Only up to 3. Up to 3. Once you get past
Jim
3, then they
took
start to
A
get
through
boring.
G first.
They have dogs in it. They're all terrible.
Alrighty, and next up was Phil with 2B&C. That Zach came in with. He was beaten out by Jim though, and Zach put 3 on C and D. All right.
No, MK, I have not seen the Mighty Ducks. That's actually one of the things that a lot of people.
How are you as old as you are, as young as you are, not seen the Mighty Ducks? And then we got $2 on B, F, and G. Once again, B is already taken. As a matter of fact, so is F and G. It'd be $3 or higher. 4 on C and D from Jim.
Yeah. Well, no, it's J. No, he went B, F, and J. So so Phil's bid for $2 on J is good.
Okay, wait, what? Oh, J, I see. Okay. All right. Gotcha. And then Jim goes 4 on C and D. This is, by the way, the most pushback we've had.
Push it real good.
I didn't see anyone but me on BFG. Jim put $2 on A through G. So at this point, the H, I, and J had no bids on them. And so when you put a bid on B, F, and G, the B and F would need to be $2.50 or higher, but J is yours. But don't. Yeah. There you go. I haven't.
So
yep.
He just
and then we get 3 on B from Phil. All right. Okie dokies.
Artichokes.
Artichokes.
Smokies. Little smokies.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Both Englentine and I go for the pinnacle, the best, the artichokes. That's what you always go for. But you
Little
had
Smokies.
Little Smokies.
Little Smokies taste better than artichokes.
Oh.
Well,
No.
yeah.
Fake sausages better than nature? No.
Yes.
Yes, 100%.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie there.
There's nothing fake about a little smoky. I mean, it is sausage. I mean, it is meat.
Oh, whoa. Okay, I was thinking you were talking about the. I'm sorry. Offer B on our menu under the bridge.
Oh.
Yeah.
None of that wacky to
Not
Not
little smoky.
Not paying attention to your weird proclivities and fetishes at all. So
For those of you who do not know what a little smoky is, it's when one of our workers is taking you on, say, orally, but they're smoking a joint at the same time and blowing rather than sucking.
How did I know that was how it went?
Because you've had it 3 or 4 times. Don't. I've got your name and credit card information. What the f you talking about? Don't act like you're not a customer. Yeah, you got a girlfriend. Every time you say that, you're under the bridge. We see you.
Yeah, let's see. Meanwhile, Jim goes $4 on B.
All righty.
Get it, Jim.
Get a little smoky.
I'm sure I'm sure Jim's classy enough to be going, okay, I'm done with this. I'm done with this channel.
Yeah, it's funny. Every time I'm on stream, that's the same thing I think, and yet I keep coming back.
I'm done with this channel.
You haven't.
By the way,
what are you talking about?
Yeah, I stand up for you, sir. I say at least wait until you're here to defend yourself before we're joking. Yeah. Let's get the 1 minute warning, sir.
The jokes are all about it. You're doomed.
Yeah.
Yes, that's it. I signed the death warrant as soon as I clicked the StreamYard.
Rhaegar,
Okay.
when I was a boy, I would eat those Vienna sausages.
I'm sure you would.
My dad loves Vienna sausages.
I haven't had one in forever. Gosh.
Those were the days. There's many better things to buy than Vienna sausages nowadays.
There's many better things to buy. It wasn't about
There
it.
may be many more expensive things to buy.
Guess what? I have packs of ramen in my pantry. I would still. Oh well, I can get a full-on ramen bowl at the Chinese restaurant down the street. Yeah, of course. But sometimes that 37-cent pack of ramen.
It's 37 cents.
Yeah.
Over here, they're 50.
Well, you know, you got to go to Publix. We're shopping.
I got it. Well, I need a Publix here is the problem. We don't
In
have a
prison,
Publix.
it's in prison it's 50 cents also, but that's because have you ever had to keister a pack full of ramens? I mean, on one hand, it does crush them, so it's easier to make soup out of them. But on the other, it's kind of a darker flavor.
Okay, you know.
LK saying stop. I don't know if it's for the auction or for what we're talking about. All right, let me
Park,
get
I'm not so hungry anymore.
All right, next up we have 224 going to Jim at 225 going to Jim at 4, as well as 290 here. 291 is with Jim at 4, and 293 is with Jim at 2. On the bottom, we've got Jim with 294, 295, 296, 97, all at $2, and then Phil has 298. All righty. By the way, these will be going out on Monday. It's possible for us to get. It's possible on Wednesday, but in all honesty, if we can get them out on Monday, that would be awesome. So we wouldn't have to worry about it. All righty, let me get the next round up.
Whoa.
1, 2.
Oh. That's not good.
Rhaegar, don't give him any ideas.
What are you owing about? Are you okay?
I just realized I sent you my address, but I didn't include the apartment. That is very bad, probably.
Yeah, your books are on their way, dude. Sorry, man.
Yeah.
Okay, so now I didn't apparently I didn't make a sheet for these either. No, there it is. There it is. Okay, I got it. It's just not marked as a big dog. It should be. Okay. All righty, kids. Next up, we have issue number 240 of Fantastic Four.
204, Fantastic Four.
240. And then 245.
Oh, no, it's 245. Stay alive.
And we have the rest of them are the big dogs. I brought them down by $2. But here's Our Army at War, issue 160. And we have 234.
234.
We have DC Star Spangled War Stories, 163.
More war.
Yep. All righty. And
What
then
is it
we
good
have Our Army at War, 178.
Some good comic reading. Say it again.
And then we have 236. And then we have issue number 237. You want to let Eric in. After this, we have 254. And finally, we have Omok, Man of War, issue number 1. All righty. It ends as soon as LK says go.
See, I know that book better by the title. Oh, hi, Mock.
Oh,
Hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mock.
It's like a
What's up,
Boston.
Eric?
It's like a Boston version. Hi, Mark.
I see the birds are singing in here as well.
What verse would that be?
It would be the birds that sing when the 4-letter word forgets to outscore their opponent.
Pardon me.
All righty. Yeah, could use your FF experience, your superior knowledge.
That is true. But he was doing the important work on my payroll.
No, actually, I wasn't. I was bagging the first half of that too.
Okay.
Priorities, son.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, congratulations there, Eric. Even with a off game from Baycott, they still won pretty easily.
Yeah, Duke. The only time it was tied was 0-0, and Duke didn't have a lead. Those are few and far between, and they're 40 years later, they're still fun.
Yeah. I mean, I think they could do some real damage here in the tournament, especially the way that their guard play has picked up in the last couple of weeks.
You know how they can win it all? If they hypnotize Carolina into seeing Duke on 6 games worth of uniforms, because they absolutely bring their best against Duke. Because they were pedestrian in the 8 games between the 2 Duke games, but hey, we're here to talk about Sergeant Rock is going to help me.
Okay.
What do you need to know?
Oh, there.
I know that we need some bidding.
Yeah, not a lot of love for Sergeant Rock these days. I don't know what happened, but the war comic interest has dried right the heck up.
Where's Dave?
Yeah. So, hey, E, you got Veteran for H on the last slot, right?
No, I got Jim for the last lot on H.
Veteran had H.
Veteran had H 296.
Yeah, with the thing in the trench coat.
Alrighty.
The thing in the trench coat.
The thing in the trench coat.
About that thing in the trench coat a lot.
Oh my gosh! It's a Zach on a Saturday night, which he never can do because he's busy.
I know. Isn't that right?
What a liar!
You know, it's funny you were starting to use that Christopher Walken voice, and Christopher Walken was in Dune 2.
Do you know where we saw him last night though?
Dune 2.
No. Last night, Pixel and MARANYA I watched Puss in Boots.
The Last Wish? Or
No,
the
no.
first one?
No, the canon classic.
From 1988. Where Christopher Walken was the star of this musical about a cat, a puss who needed his boots. It was great.
But was it as great as the steak I had on Friday night?
Better.
I don't think so.
Better. Steaks.
Okay, well, how'd you cook that steak?
Okay, so Isabel cooked it. She pan-seared it with spices and like half a stick of butter.
Give me the temperature, man.
It is a medium at the most. It was medium rare, medium at the highest.
Okay, that's
well.
fine.
The good thing is your health isn't failing you because she's not poisoning you.
No, although she did text me this morning. She's like, "You didn't wake up with food poisoning, did you?" And I was like, "No."
Oh, really?
All right, let's get the 1 minute warning. There is no love for Sergeant Rock anymore. That's a sad
So
day.
in other words, you're
Sad
saying
state
you
of
don't need Mau Mau as your food taster, Zach?
What's that?
You don't need Mau Mau as your food taster?
Who's Mau Mau?
You're not watching the Apothecary's daughter?
Let's just get the stop. Let's move on.
All
This
right,
almost
I'll
makes
give
me
you
wanna
$5
cry.
on B.
Say again?
Jim.
There you go.
Which one?
Specifically
On B.
B?
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, it's a torn cover. Torn guy. Not cover, but torn.
and you know,
It's a torn outfit.
Yeah.
These are good
The
stories.
cover is awesome. These are some mint condition books. Seriously, but let's still get the stop button on. These are some seriously mint condition books tonight. I am impressed with how good these books are.
I mean, I can understand some people might be hesitant for $8 for a comic book, but you're getting good shipping though. It's not like you're just paying $8 and just
For
getting
the Sergeant Rock, I
Yeah.
brought him down from what I've seen him going for on eBay.
Like I said, some people might be tight on budgets, so like $8. A lot of like some people like $2, $3.
The quality,
about
though.
that because I get bids for others. It's just the interest in the war books have waned. That's all. Alrighty.
It
happens. It happened.
what the hell?
What?
Santa Claus. You didn't know?
It's laundry day. I said that at the very beginning. I said it's laundry day.
Well, I'm sorry. I was busy. I just showed up now, and I'm just seeing Santa Claus's pot belly.
Okay. I just want to say this, Aaron. If you wear that when we meet, I'm going to the next booth. I don't care if it's an Amish family recruiting. I'm going to the next booth.
Okay. I'm sorry, but I've got no fucks to give as far as anybody talking about what I'm
That was the funniest reaction to this shirt that I've ever heard.
I was not expecting. I mean, I'm so used to Maranya's Christmas tree. That's shocking.
All right, kids. Next up, we have Ghost Rider issue number 69,
Oh shit!
and then we've got the Fantastic Four issue number 258,
He does exist.
Oh god!
and we have issue number 259, and here is issue number 260.
Oh god!
We have issue number 261,
261.
and issue number 262.
262.
We have issue number 263,
These have never been on the auction before.
264,
Not this one.
266, and issue number 267. Bidding begins at $2 each. As soon as LK says go.
That's true, Venkman, but we've never had 262 described by Santa Claus.
That is true. This is the greatest of all Fantastic Four books. Or at least it's one of them anyway.
I've never seen F on the auction before, even in a quarter bin.
All right, we get $2 on I&J from the Frog.
What? Oh, okay, it's 2.
So, Eric, where do you go to on this board?
On this board, and it's no disrespect to A, but everything but A. Because this is like the tail end of the Byrne run that was really good. I think I think he already had one foot out the door on about the last 20 issues, and there were still some good ones, but this is really good stuff.
You know, if we get
don't talk people out of the books they already bought, dude.
I'm just considering right now.
Do we have a money back guarantee?
Yeah. You guys should pick up B. It's Christopher Walken's hand.
Yes.
Or Pixels.
LK says 2 on C and E.
Yep. See you, Ron.
Bye, Ron.
I'm going, Ron. Enjoy. Be safe, man. Alrighty.
Zach,
so we have A, C and E.
I'm here.
259
I got Avengers 11 yesterday,
and 261.
and I read
Like 11, the Silver Age.
No.
3 is still on C and
Definitely not the
CB
Silver
and
Age
I.
one.
Okay, gotcha.
Did it come out?
Well,
There's
it was
already,
the one that
there's
had
already a bid on I.
Oh, this is fly. The bids are
Oh,
flying.
you gotta be 250 or higher on I because RDV has a bid on it.
Dang, Breen, way to sell these
On
books.
C.
So, wait, is that the cover with the what's your name on it?
Which one?
No, the one he talked about. Is that comes out on Wednesday?
No, that came out this week, and
I talked about it on Thursday.
C.
Oh, but you didn't buy it though.
Avengers 11?
you
Oh no, Avengers 11. I was thinking of Fantastic Four. My bad.
No. Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. Okay. You're thinking of the real nice pulp cover. Yeah.
Yes.
It was awful.
Well, you know what? Even Babe Ruth strikes out every now and
No,
then.
it's the whole concept.
Not these days.
The whole concept of what that book is about is just dreadful. Yeah, I said, again, but I've read, I've been reading Avengers since, I've read from 1 on up, and my take was Thomas Wolfe was right.
Yeah.
Oh. But you know what's right though, Eric?
What?
You get to be Mysterio tomorrow. Jesus Christ.
Mysterio.
Phil, you might check and make sure your chat's on live chat because again, $2 on B through H is not gonna work.
Make
on C and E.
Yeah, go up to on top of the chat. If it says top chat, you want to change that to live chat.
Well, first of all, can he actually hear you? Is he not watching the replay? Make sure he's actually
live with us.
Yeah.
Live from New York.
Is Phil Ailing in the room here with us now?
To B through H.
I'm excited tomorrow to yell at the Juggernaut bitch. So.
Oh God, that awful Juggernaut. I hated that Juggernaut.
Yeah, B through H, you have F, G, and H. You miss out on C and D. And and
You mean
E.
C,
C,
C
D,
and
and E.
E?
C and E. Yes, that's what
I
I
don't
mean.
see I don't see a bid on D.
I don't see a bid on G or H either, so he gets those. All right. Okay. Oh, but that marks everything. Awesome. Right. So what I've got, where we stand, no love for the Ghost Rider. Phil has B. C is to LK at 4. D goes to Phil. E is with LK at 2. Phil also has F, G, and H, and I and J is with RDV at 2. So that's
What number is Ghost Rider?
69.
69.
Yeah, I don't think
Anybody know anything about Ghost Rider 69?
I know it triggers you arrested adolescents.
Yes. 69.
That's not just Ghost Rider though. That's any book
I
that has a 69.
I am aware.
I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Phil's seeing
I don't think he's caught up, dude.
my
I
chats,
think he's watching replay. He's not caught up to live or he doesn't speak English. I don't know.
No, he's been.
He's typing in English.
Could be translated. Google Translate.
It might just be he's a little bit behind on what we're doing. Let's see. Personal Demons is a self-contained story which opens with Ghost Rider racing a highway patrolman ignorant of the spirit of vengeance existence.
Dash.
What?
Between B and H.
Yeah, I've got that. What do you have me bidding on? I just bidded. Okay, no. Okay, I'm sorry.
Bidding on everything.
Yeah. Okay.
The letters.
Well, you put the dash between, so it looks like you're going B through H.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's okay. So he's just bid on B and H only.
Okay. No worries. Yeah, Phil. When you put like B-H, it looks like B through H.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what ended up happening. No problem. I'll take it off. B and H only. Gotcha.
B and H.
All right.
Yeah, Ghost Rider 69. It looks like it's a self-contained story. So I mean, you got that going for it.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is what. Hold on, let me do this. This is what I've got. No love for Ghost Rider. Phil has B, C, and E are with LK at $4 and $2 respectfully, and then Phil has. There's no love for F and G. Phil has H. RDV has I and J.
Is it?
F and G.
Okay, so does A have any bids yet?
No.
All right. The next person that doesn't bid on A, I'm sending you my copy of Avengers 11.
Everybody bid right now.
Wait, you might as well just put in that box that you're giving me, right?
I was to say that what Avengers 11?
Yeah.
You want that?
No, I'm just kidding.
Yours. I figured that threat. I should be doing my catchphrase in about 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Glenzer. Yeah, I had a lot of Sergeant Rock just hit the floor. If you're interested,
You said it'll be here next time.
Jackson really cared. It's
Glenzer just shows up wanting the one type of comic. You're like, I guess nobody wants it. Just
yeah, I've got issues number 160, and this is Our Army at War 234. And then we have Our Army at War 178. And we have Our Army at War number 236.
Army at War.
And we have 237. And here's 254. And then we have Star Spangled War Stories, issue 163.
163.
All right. And once again, if you can pay tonight, please do, guys. When you win something, I'm going to try to get everything on Monday. Obviously, if you guys pay up before Wednesday, I could get them done, I'll get them out. Otherwise, it's going to be until we get a get settled.
You know what? When I saw you wearing that Christmas shirt, you know what I thought? Not laundry. I think you packed up all your other clothes, and somehow that's the one that's still
I
out.
should have said that, but
So he was just going to be wearing that Santa shirt for 5 days.
Yes.
I just figured a Goodwill truck jackknifed in his front yard.
Hey, darkness.
Darkness comes.
Darkness comes.
Game. Wait.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, and Glinzer is good for the war books.
Yeah.
Anybody want
Yeah.
an OMAC #1?
Big haul there.
There you go.
Way to go, Glinzer. Way to go.
Thanks, sir.
Good pick.
No mock.
Like I said, if you threw up the correct version, him as a woman, it'd get bids.
Right. Of course, yes. That's the one everybody wants. This has actually turned out to be pretty good. Like I said, there's been some, but not a lot of pushback. But dang, this is one of the first times when in a long time that the bid box has been filled first. I'm out as a woman. Please send bald Santa your money. I love it. It's the respect we show each other around here. I think that makes it worth it.
Yeah. See, the hair and the beard just magically grow during Christmas time. Otherwise, the rest of the year Santa's fault.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Was that $8 times 6 books?
Yeah.
Yes, Glinzer, indeed. Please feed Star. Okay, I've seen him recently. He's not starving.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Undead Quinn, did you see Santa earlier on the stream? I don't think he's starving.
Yeah, nobody is going to be convinced I'm a starving Santa. I'm sorry, that ain't happening.
Well, he actually lost 300 pounds. He's still starving.
No, actually, I've lost about 30 pounds.
Nice.
No, not nice.
Is that when he gave up thinking?
Well, what it is I stopped working out. It's not the fat I lost, it's the muscle.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gail actually, I realized this. Gail came up to me one day and she grabbed me on the arm because she liked to squeeze my bicep. And she did it. She goes, "This doesn't feel right." And
Well, as long as it's the bicep she's talking about.
I know, right? Grabbed anything else and said that, we would definitely I would be crying. But she just
hey, real
noticed,
quick,
and then she
Dark-
looked at me, and I've lost if I go back and look at old videos, I've lost some broadness in my shoulders, and I just stopped working out as much as I used to, and I need to pick that back up.
Hey, Darkness is asking, you did not sell the OMAC book. That is OMAC #1, and it's available for $10. Darkness, if
That
you're
is true.
interested.
Yep.
Yeah. No, I saw you in that shirt, and all I could think of was the classic Simpsons episode where Homer goes out on disability and works from home.
Oh shit! I'm not that fat, motherfucker. Come on.
Well, just thinking, you've got a nice wide selection of kimonos and muumuus to choose from.
That is true. Yes. Oh my gosh! Actually, that's kind of funny because I described one of my shirts when I met Pixel. I was wearing this big Hawaiian shirt Gail got me, and she bought it 3X, and it's like, okay, it's gonna shrink, and we're still waiting. It looks like a muumuu on me, and I'll tell you what, it's one of the most comfortable freaking shirts I have.
Well, of course, it's covering you like that.
I know, it just drapes.
It's like
really,
a big top. It'd be like Marilyn Monroe stepping on the sewer grate, except nobody wants to see what's coming up.
Wow. I may never be able to unsee that. God, if you start singing Happy Birthday to the President, I'm leaving.
Glazer says it's time for you to do some long box presses.
Don't
you know
worry,
what that funny thing is?
Remember it.
That's one of the exercises I would do. I would just pick up a long box while I'm watching TV and start working out. There's no room here to do that, but that's just an excuse. You can always find something to lift or something to do. That was my mindset when I was exercising. You can always find a way to move your body. And then I sat down, and I have not gotten up for 2 years. It feels like.
Mm-hmm.
We used to go to the YMCA all the time, and I would work out until I could not lift anything
Was
anymore.
it fun to stay there?
Yes. And then after that, I would cool off by going swimming, and I would do laps until I literally could not swim anymore. And that did bite me in the ass once.
You drowned.
Well, no, I didn't. Obviously, I didn't drown, but I stopped, and I realized, oh, I can't move my arms. This sucks. And I kind of sank. So, but instead of trying to fight it, I just kind of made myself hit the bottom so I could bounce off towards the wall.
Somebody's got a case of the giggles.
I'm
over
trying
there.
to imagine. Oh my
Do we need a mute you, Pixel?
It's that kind of night.
It's the
He's
comments. Chat.
Actually, I do have to go. I have to get up to work at Jeffrey Bezos' Funhouse. And that's at 1:30 that I have to wake up now. So.
Jeffrey
Thanks for hanging
Bezos
out, man.
Funhouse.
That's what we call Amazon now. No tequila, Maranya. Just a long day.
We need to toss Pixel into Arkham. Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, did we have any kids for this round?
I do.
I got them, right? Yeah, we do. Okay, let me. We got to stop, I'm sure, about an hour ago, right?
No. Now,
Okay,
now
let's
you
put
got
up the stop. Let's put the
Just
stop
waiting.
up.
I was
Alrighty.
waiting to hear from Darkness Comes if he's interested in that OMAC or not. But
Oh well, that's in the. He can say anything about any of the back books. You just go and look through the lots, and if you want something, say, "Hey, that wasn't claimed. I'll take that." Alrighty, so let's see what we got here. No Love for Ghost Rider. 258 to Phil. 259 to LK at 4. 260 hits the deck. 261 to LK at 2. All righty, the other side, 262 and 263 hit the deck. And 264 is with Phil. 266 and 267 with RDV. All right.
Your camera's fuzzy, right? It's not just me.
It is, yeah.
It is.
Okay.
No, it looks crystal clear to me, Eric.
Shut up, LK.
I will go ahead and take this chance to say goodnight, everybody. Good night.
Bye,
Good night,
Pixel.
Pixel. Work hard. Make us proud. You're the future.
Oh no, I'm going to do
Keep in touch about the about Wednesday, all right?
Yep. See you tomorrow, everybody else.
Okay, next up we have Disney Masters, Donald Duck. This is a free comic book day. There we go. And then we have Donald Duck inside his first appearance of Feathery Duck.
Okay, well, I'll take your word for it.
Next up,
So
we have
Daisy's not
Justice
going to be
League,
happy about that.
Justice League Antarctica. This is actually Justice League Annual number 4, the first appearance of Antarctica's Justice League. We have Marvel Tales 180, first appearance of Rhino. And then, I think that was. And then we have first appearance of Kingpin 190. Next up, we have Amazing Spider-Man, issue number 350, 352, 353, 357, and 358. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as LK says go. And I am going to hit the head. I'll be right back.
Okay. Maybe that'll fix the stream, but you never know.
Well, even the camera doesn't want a clear view of that shirt.
Oh God. Shoot, I was going to get something. Yeah. So how'd the reading go?
Well, pretty good.
Yeah.
And a lot of fun.
Yeah. So that's true. Yeah. Eric, where would you go with this round? If you can see him.
Yeah, really. It's obviously D that reprints 41 and E that reprints 50 are absolute classic stories. So I just from a story perspective, I'd have to go there first. But the if I remember correctly, the Justice League Annual, they basically form a Justice League Antarctica to get rid of everybody that they don't want around. And it's Giffen and DeMatteis at their best. So that's a very entertaining issue. The Spider-Mans are good. Good, not great. But
those are Punishers.
Yeah, but it was $2 there, steal.
I know, right?
And hell, now Donald Duck's everything on his board's worth getting.
I wish I knew what H was. That looks like Silverhawk.
No, it's Darkhawk, Punisher, and Spidey.
Are those all in like a quick run? Or
yeah, I think so. I think it's 350 through 354.
No, I think it's there's some in between.
I and J, it looks like they're together, like they're next to each other. But as far as H, I'm just wondering if that's.
But the last three I know are part. Actually, the last four I think are part of one long storyline.
Cool.
Okay.
And Mark Bagley was the regular artist at the time.
All right, there you go. They'll put me on the board for someone to win next to me.
And put him on the board. Yes.
The board.
Okay, I was the only one that got that.
Related to Daily.
So, okay, yeah, no, it skips over 351. It's 352, 353, 354, and 357. Or no.
Yeah, I think this is it's not just a Darkhawk Punisher Spider-Man. I think the New Warriors are in part of it too.
Well, a couple. I was like, Nova's in the story, but I think this might be right before the New Warriors, because if I remember correctly, in the New Warriors, they gave Nova a brown uniform and changed his name to Kid Nova.
I know he had the brown uniform. I think you might be right though. It might have been Kid Nova. You might be right.
Oh no, not a brown uniform. You know what that means?
Yeah. Well, G through J are all part of the same story. It's called the Sidekick's Revenge.
That's what G through J.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you got Darkhawk, Night Thrasher, Nova, and Silhouette. So 4 Night Warriors. You know, it's an unofficial New Warriors crossover.
As long as it's not Eric Larson, I'm good.
With Punisher tossed in. No, it's
with Punisher.
Al Milgram, Mark Bagley.
Okay, I like Alexander.
The reprints are probably going to retcon Frank out of that and put the new guy in.
Yeah.
No. Is it true? Did they cancel the book?
Yeah, after 4 issues.
I wonder why.
Huh.
I'm going to go on a limb and say nobody cares.
Not even the people they're pandering to give a shit.
Well, they never do. That's their problem. But the ESG score doesn't care either.
What book are you talking about?
The new Punisher, the new non-Punisher Punisher.
I forgot that was a thing.
Y'all know we're getting a new Frank Castle miniseries from Garth Ennis here in the next couple months.
Well,
like
but it's
set in Vietnam with
it's
with the original Fury.
So
yeah, well, it's one of the best things Marvel does now are like these back issue, like these almost back issue type stories.
It's Lieutenant Castle, Frank Castle, going to kill Nick Fury.
Yeah. OG Nick Fury, not Samuel L. Jackson.
It's the Nick Fury from a previous Max series, which was actually very good. He was older in the series, and I think he was he either was corrupt or on the cusp of being corrupt. So maybe that's what they're going to play into.
Yeah, they're going into Vietnam, basically, and have him. Yeah, barely. The government doesn't want him spilling secrets because he's a POW.
So, I mean, how hypocritical is that, though, that they won't use him in the regular universe, but they'll green like this?
You know why? Because Garth Ennis says, I won't come back unless you let me write Punisher.
Well, I know, but then they can just say, well, then don't come back. Because, I mean, Garth, the fans that they've been courting don't like Garth Ennis anyway.
They don't like anything.
No, they don't.
Well, as Aaron Sparrow pointed out, most people that are complaining about anything these days just read piracy. They don't even buy books.
That's true.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that Century miniseries, I mean, was tailor made for those progressives, and they won't read that.
It is seriously a woman in a wheelchair now.
Oh yes, 100%. A woman in a wheelchair that has cerebral palsy, that's also black, that's also a journalist.
Oh, that was a black woman.
Yes.
Yep.
Is she having an affair with wheelchair Spider Girl?
No, but she does have a girlfriend.
Of course she does.
Yeah.
Wow,
And
they
of course-
just checked all the boxes.
Yeah.
Good
So
Lord.
I mean,
again, the Sentry is not really a character that I've cared that much about. It was their attempt. I know some people try to say, "Oh, it's their version of Superman." Well, no, he's not Superman at all.
Hyperion was more
Yeah.
Superman.
I
He's
read
not
the first
Superman
issue
at
of
all.
that, and I dipped out because the Sentry was his power was going to fight individuals, and then one started killing the others to get the power.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
It actually.
The
went
white
to
dude's
six.
the bad guy. All right,
know.
let's get the stop. Let's move on.
I saw that.
get-
I was like, at this point, who cares about the Sentry? You butchered them several times.
I
Yeah.
think RDV's the only one with bids on the Donald Ducks, and then
Is that what it is? I couldn't tell.
353,
Yeah.
357, and 358.
I still have no idea what the one in the middle is. It looks like ice cream now.
What
Your camera's so bad. Look at it on TV. It's your
on the YouTubes?
yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
It is not the best, is it?
Yeah.
So I had no idea what the middle one was. Is that Justice League America? What is that? JLI?
It's Justice League Annual.
Oh, okay.
Oh, good Lord.
Yeah, but I mean that final issue of that Century miniseries was so bad. It had every single progressive trope that we've come to
I
learn.
imagine it was the last one, right?
Okay,
Yeah.
I have a serious question. Who was
Yeah.
the last straight character introduced by either of the big two? How far back do you have to go?
Oh, wait. Are we talking about heroes or villains?
Anybody.
Well,
That's a good question.
So far, Spider Boy straight.
Spider Boy, yeah. What's that new
well,
character? I'm trying to
he's-
think of.
I mean, he's an adolescent. So
Clown
we don't know
Hunter?
for certain.
Clown
Wait, who?
Hunter?
Clown Hunter?
No.
Okay.
He was gay.
Punchline.
No, he wasn't.
Oh,
Oh my
Flatline.
gosh.
yeah, Flatline.
Flatline, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Well, I should say, as far as we know.
Well,
Because
she had
hasn't-
Damien.
Come here.
She and Damien had a thing though.
Okay.
Right. Yeah.
It's okay. It's okay. Shh,
And
shh, shh,
and
shh.
as far as we know, she
Everything's fine.
wasn't, looking longingly at any females.
I think Starlight
Yeah,
was another one
boy.
too. By Kelly
Yeah.
Thompson created her.
You're just getting your butt
The villain.
kicked over here, aren't you?
Oh, was that
Oh.
the good Carol Danvers or the Carol
Oh, wait a
Danvers,
second.
the one that everyone loved?
I forgot. If you
Star.
introduce a character as gay, you just discard him after you've used him once.
that
It's only when
has
you
happened quite a
retcon his
bit.
sexuality that
Because
they-
I bought that Star book and it was actually pretty decent by Kelly Thompson, and she was beating the shit out of Carol.
Yeah, I remember everybody was rooting for Star
Well,
for a
because,
while.
because Carol was written basically like a villain, and
Yeah.
the villain was written as this sympathetic, poor old me.
Is that-
What's funny is with this upcoming Blood Hunt, with the power
Okay.
set, you would think that like Star and Sentry would actually play a role in there because they
Give
have
me
like,
just a
lightning
moment, guys.
powers that could defeat Van.
We have Fantastic Four number 299, and here is
299.
Fantastic Four number 301, and we have issue number 302, and here is issue number 303.
Of what? I can't see.
Seriously, is it that bad? I
Well, it was
refreshed
funny.
and everything. Hold on. Okay, it's 304, and I'm gonna go out and come back in just a little bit, see if it'll fix it. 305.
But what about the stream
Here's,
though?
306, and then 307, 308, and 309. All right, now I'm gonna drop off and see if that works out. So.
Jonah, I just see 10 pixels.
I know
What about that?
I don't know what's going on with that, guys.
Just guess it was
Because
11 a minute
on
ago.
the actually mine looks good.
Why do you see 10 pixels? One is more than enough.
Yeah, could you imagine a
and I
bigger
think
nightmare than that?
Can you imagine having 10 pixels on screen at the same time?
Now,
No.
Hello, everybody!
Is it me, or did he also sound like he was like 10 seconds behind the video? Or
I don't
10
know.
seconds ahead of the video? Because like he hit like England team said 309, and then like a few seconds later he was putting 309 down into those stats.
It's lagging a little bit for him, and like I said, if he has other tabs open like he normally does for some reason,
Yeah.
he closes on his Asian porn, he'll be fine.
Yeah, we might not be able to find it again.
So let's see. Jim, yeah, so far, boom, Judy is straight, but again, she's an
Oh, yeah, boom. Yeah, that's right.
So we
Boom.
can't say for certain.
There we go.
Yara
Much better.
Flor,
Okay.
Maybe, but again, she's been hanging out with the Amazons, so, you know, are any Amazons straight? It's hard to say.
Diana is.
Alrighty.
She just got back together with Steve Trevor.
Can you hit the go?
No,
Yeah.
she's
Not yet. I was waiting for you to come back.
Yep, I'm here. And
Yara-
it looks a lot clearer now.
Yeah, Yara
Alright,
Flor
cool.
is also straight as well.
Yeah, that's right. Yara Flor. People got pissed because she was straight.
Yeah, and you can't find you find her on a milk carton now.
Jessica Cruz is straight, and she's still.
Yeah,
in
I mean, obviously there
Yeah.
are, but the fact that we're naming them and it took a couple seconds, that kind of tells you.
Hey, Jim Sorensen, $2 for the lot.
Get it, Jim. That's a bad outfit.
now that
Okay.
now that you can see that.
You got
But,
some human action going on there. You can see Crystal looks like getting the
Veteran-
crap beat out of her on H.
Vezrin had a $2 on the orange one, so I'm not sure if he meant to be a joke.
Yes, I
I'm-
mean it is a joke.
Yeah, I'm taking that as a joke.
It was before the go, so we don't count it.
That too.
So, yeah. Now we see many pixels. They're all tightly compacted together to create a clear image.
Enough pixels to fill a Publix.
And now we can nuke that Publix.
We could take that Publix private.
So when are you gonna tear down the computer, pack it up?
Last night. The last
So-
night we're here. It's going to be the last thing. I mentioned it to Gail. I want it to be the last thing that gets packed. So if we stop at a hotel that has internet, I could set it up.
You guys are leaving what, Wednesday night? Or Wednesday?
Well, that killed the conversation.
No, what's that? You guys are leaving Wednesday?
Are you guys still there?
Yeah, we're still there.
Yeah, we're still here.
No,
Hello?
we all left.
I don't think he can hear us.
I don't know if you
England
can.
team,
You there?
can you hear us?
His bird probably got pull the mic out.
Ate the wire.
Uh-oh. Yeah. Well, you know what? As long as the picture's good, we can do without England team here. So right now we got
I say that all the time.
with $2 on the lot.
We don't need his
Yeah,
voice. We
why-
just
why-
need his screen.
Okay, why didn't we figure that out 4 years ago?
That's a great question. That's a great question.
Yeah. Oh,
And he's gone.
and there he goes.
All
All
good
right.
things come to an end.
Oh,
Well,
the,
hey,
the new answer to that question, I guess he's starting now.
Yeah.
You know, I might get that shirt, and this might be the next Peter Hooten. Or is that Steve Gutenberg?
That is
No,
Peter
that's
Tootin.
Peter Hooten, you idiot.
He kind of looks like Steve Gutenberg. Please cut me. Give him a mustache.
There we go.
Ah!
I'll make the sacrifice.
Twice tonight. Oh, God.
Oh,
I'll make the sacrifice. Here.
why?
Here,
why
ladies. Hey, ladies. Bidding starts at $2.
What?
I'm bidding on
Press,
She-Hulk
press
F.
F for fold.
I want F on She-Hulk
Yeah.
right there for $2.
Why are we looking at you?
And why are you so close to the camera?
Oh shit! Whoops. God damn it.
Oh God.
Hello.
Hi.
Let's see.
He's back.
You know what? Spectrum sucks, by the way. Every freaking night, there's like 5 different drops. I think.
Yeah, the other guy put himself on camera. Don't ever leave again. I can't believe I said that.
Or at least if you leave again, take the other guy with you.
Oh my gosh, LK Comics.
Hey, thanks,
Yeah.
Cleanser.
If comics
think-
was Russian, I love comics.
In Russia.
If in Russia, comics love you.
Oh,
I
going back to our previous conversation, you know who hasn't been made into the alphabet committee yet?
Who?
Barf.
Barf. Barf has not, yes, because Barf is the ultimate insane. Barf hasn't even been around since that goddamn dumbass.
People forgot about Barf is one of the Inhumans that isn't Black Bolt, Medusa, or Crystal. So
we
they
kinda-
get forgotten
we
about.
kind of got a taste of it in Avengers 11.
Right. All right. Let's see.
I told you.
Let's go for the stop.
I knew I was going to get
Jim's
apples
got
for
the,
that.
Jim's got the lot at $2 each.
I wanted to like it. Yeah, I did. I mean, I props for coming up with an obscure storyline from 40 years ago, but got it. But so that you guys say he's a good writer. I see no evidence of it.
You know, Barf.
Who are they saying?
Jed McKay.
To be fair, his Moon Knight is the better book by far.
Well, I mean, that's it. I think he does better on kind of the mystical magic side. I kind of agree with Breen. I haven't seen like any of the team stuff that he's done. It's been
It would never happen, but yeah, before Roger Stern gets too old to write, just give him the Avengers for a couple of years and let him straighten it out. Because it's been bad for 10 years now.
Yeah. Well, and here's the more fun thing. I mean, McKay's got more on his plate now. He's the architect or one of the architects on this Blood Hunt event, and then he's also going to be one of the lead writers on the X-Men books.
So was Barf a self-insert by Marvel
Good
executives?
Ah! All right, we get the
He
stop
just
on
throws
this.
up by-
Okay, so Jim has the lot at $2 each.
You know
get
what?
These down. We get the next
Yeah,
round.
it's a shame that now Marvel and DC is the landing spot for creators that can't make it in the indies.
You guys
Think about that.
You don't even need Krakoa. You have Barf can just throw up mutants.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I found it interesting because you heard Marvel's making their X book announcement at South by Southwest.
Yeah, I wonder if Tom Brevoort will call half the people there cretins.
Well, yeah, he apparently
Yeah.
he already called us.
What
crap.
a
Yeah.
douchebag.
Yeah. Well, Brevoort's always been a dick, and he's got his, he's had his work wives just like Jordan's wife.
That's it. He hasn't always been a dick. Yeah, it started. Just like half the other people in the industry, Trump broke his brain, and now he's just going along to get along until he can retire with his pension. I can't fault him for that, but fuck him anyway.
Yeah.
All righty,
Well,
moving to the $1 books.
There's go on to get along. You can do that without,
Not
denigrating.
in today's industry.
We have Marvel Fanfare number 8, and we have Marvel Fanfare number 9, and then we'll have issue number 15 and issue number 14 because they make up a story. There we go. Next up, we have issue number 17 and issue number 16. They make up a story.
How'd the Blackhawks get at Marvel?
Right. And then we have issue number 6. And we have issue number 5. They make up a story. There we go. I think I had it that these were making up a story as well because it looks like I'm. There we go. Boom, boom. So it's $2, $2, $2, $2, and this one will be $4 because it's issue number 59 with Sheena.
Dang.
And we have issue number 58.
Nobody's at.
Cha-cha.
I'm not. I've hit my limit for the day.
And we have issue number 57
57.
and issue number 56.
So is it?
No, Frank Cho did Shanna the She-Devil.
No, Joe Jusko.
Oh, I thought you said Frank Cho.
on the
And
cover.
then we have issue number 18, issue number 27, issue number 28, and issue number 33. And continuing the Mantis story is issue number 51. Alrighty, so bidding begins at $1 each, but there's two, so it's 2, 2, 2, 2, 4, and then $1 each on the bottom. But every comic is only $1. God dang it, boy!
It
I'm
might
sorry.
be worth looking up, but if I remember correctly, Brett Blevins did the art on the Shauna story,
Yeah.
and he's one of the best girl artists, you know,
I'm sorry.
that doesn't get nearly the acclaim he probably should.
Well, let me check it out.
And the frog was $4 on E.
All right. Let's
Great.
look at the interiors here.
Marvel fanfare.
Yeah, I was just beating to it.
There you go.
He's gonna put the tape on there. It's gonna take away the ass.
No, you'll still be here.
Ha ha!
Unlike you, when you go away.
Now that looks more like Carmine Infantino.
Where on earth is Carmine Infantino? Carmine Infantino. It is Steve
There's
Gerber's
another?
writer and Carmine Infantino on the pencil.
Art
So
by
maybe he
Brett
only
Blevins.
did maybe he did the like the third and fourth part, but
I know, but he's got Jackson Rick said art by Brett Blevins.
okay, but so he did some of them, but apparently not all of them.
And shipping is $9.
Let just run the banner and we'll talk about what that's.
So, whoa, guys, Eric Banner is here.
All right.
Bruce Banner?
Eric Banner.
I like Eric Banner.
Dr. Banner?
Banner.
I didn't care for Eric Bana as Bruce Banner.
Most people didn't. All right.
All right. So Madman, MediaMadman1 at gmail.com is the address. Shipping is 1 to 8 books for $6 media, 9 to 18 for $9 priority padded envelope, 19 to 50 is a medium-sized priority box at 16, and 51 and up is $20. It's usually shipped in a short
Right.
box of some sorts.
There-
Those are the shipping prices. Now for Phil specifically, let's see where he's standing here.
But Darkness, I already bid on E, so you have to bid $450.
Or higher.
And if you go with Media Madman in a box, you get shipped to Wednesday nights.
There you go. Let's see. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So you're the low end of a priority box, meaning you can fit a lot more books in those boxes. But it would be
Wow.
15.
I feel like a lot of people just woke up. All of a sudden getting pushback on my books.
So yeah, a total of 65 at this point.
It's like wrestling. You have to have the heel come in and have people like want to fight them to like rile the crowd up.
Oh,
Are you saying that Venkman's the heel?
I wasn't
Call me
saying
Drew
that.
McIntyre.
I mean, if he wants to be, then I guess he is.
Okay, so the frog said $4 on E. All righty. And then Darkness Comes says $4.50.
But Art Darkness also has
And
everything.
$5 from Glenzer on the E. $6 from the frog. And then we have $6.50 from Glenzer. And that is 5. The 6th bid is 7 from the frog. And we passed a fisticuffs.
All right. Make sure you write down that he has that Darkness has $1 on everything else.
Yep, I'll put that
Right.
down.
And Phil Ailing wants to know, what do you say his price is right now?
Right now, everything shipped out the door is $65, but you've got a lot of room before that changes the shipping price. You're at $40 before shipping.
What is I about? It looks like somebody's using their powers.
I is the X-Men. It's Wolverine,
Is it Haddock?
Magneto, Rogue, right?
Oh, it's McNeedle and Rogue. Yeah. Okay.
Hmm.
They're in their swimsuit
Magneto.
outfits. That threw me off.
All right.
Swimsuit
And right
outfit.
now, Darkness has a bid on everything else.
Well, either that or McNeedle's naked. Okay, Zach.
$7.50 on E.
We gotta
Okay,
be
we
like
got
that.
750 on E.
I like
From
swimsuit
Glenn
outfits.
That is bid number 7.
That is bid, and we just made our first Donnabrook of the night.
That's sad.
And bid
8
number
from the Frog.
8 by the Frog.
It's been a good night, but there's been no pushback. Like I've sold
Yeah,
a lot of books, but
I know what that's like. As soon as I get here, I've been on a book. People push back on me.
yeah, I need you here. People are like, I can't have him getting this. book.
Well, VENKMAN, that's because you have taste now.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, A through D is $2 each. Except A through D is. Then the bottom
Yeah,
is $1.
A, B, C, D are $2 because there's 2 books. They're $1 each, but they're 2. Yeah.
Now, Glenn, sir, are you bidding what, $9.50?
Alrighty, we went from 750 to 8, and Glenzer says 850.
Ready?
Do we hear a $10 on E?
Breen, are you ready?
$9.
I am ready.
There's
Frog.
the $10 on
Oh,
E.
by the way, $10 on E, and the rest is $1 each book. Yes, and by the way, we have a firefight.
And if you had 3 hours, 35 minutes, you won. But really, aren't we all winners?
Well, some of
You're-
us more than others.
Okay, Mr.
Comic Book Frog
Participation
says
Trophy.
11.
You're spending your Saturdays on the comic book auction online. Are you really winners?
Yes.
Jim starts hitting a sack and going to bed.
All right, 1150 from the Glenzer.
And that was the Black Cat with the
12
hard
from
fist of
Comic Book
reality.
Frog. And
Good
Darkness just went boom, 20. And RDV said, yeah, you know what? 21.
21?
Oh, okay, hold on just a sec. Did I get that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13. Yes, you are absolutely right. I apologize. I don't know what the f is wrong.
Glenzer says I'm out. A 3-way just became a 2-way.
49. I apologize. Yeah, 49. You're right, Phil. I apologize. Sorry about that. All right, we're at 21 with RDV.
Wow,
And,
I go away and there's a huge bidding war. I guess I should go leave.
Get out!
I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, LK. Yeah, I want you to say I should leave more often and see the response.
You know, LK, it's more like I show up and you leave. That's how it works, apparently. A book I find I like, everyone else is like, you know what? VENKMAN likes that. Screw him.
Yeah.
Sounds right.
And not in
Alrighty.
a fun way.
Bum,
No,
bum,
there's never a fun way, fortunately for me.
bum, bum, ba-da, ba-da, bum, bum.
Yeah, that sounds like a
But that's why I
problem.
have Stark Lube.
Oh.
Alrighty. So the bird was on my headphones, and I bent down to pick up a piece of paper I dropped, and he and the headphones hit the floor. He was trapped under them. I'm going to kill this bird by accident.
Maybe the
Again.
bird flew under there purposely.
Maybe, yeah.
Maybe the bird forgot it could fly.
Oh no, this one can't fly. He's really bad at it.
Oh,
No, you definitely can't.
Yeah. He had never flown before. He'd always had his wings clipped, and we heard that the little girl that little girl, she's 20, that owned him before us clipped
Right.
his wings herself.
Hey, Jim, thank you. He says if he wins, give the Betty Veronica book to Amy.
All right.
Yeah, he's all the other books ready.
Okay, cool. Do you need the total? Let's see. I'll try not to be so obvious that I'm trying to rip you off like I was with Phil. What the fuck was I thinking? Let's see. I got you at $96. Once again, it's all going to go in that same box. Superman 37, 78, 81, 76, 77. Those are all the $1. These are $6. 334, 335, and 336 of Fantastic Four. 339, 265, 320, 322 were all $3 Fantastic Fours. $5 was 239, and then 249, 250 for 8, 223 for 4, 222 for 4, 224 for 2, 225 for 4, 290 for 4. What are we laughing at?
Pushing real good.
290 for 4, 291 for 4, 293, 294, 295, 296. Not 96, but 99, 301, 302, 303, 304, 305, 306, 307, 308, and 309 for $2. And that is a subtotal of 96. You already paid for shipping on the short box, so that is that.
Now, if you read it as Peppa Pig, you get rid of the salted end.
There you go.
You know?
All right.
Why would you do that, though?
All righty. Thank you, Jim. Okily dokilies. Let's get the stop. It's kind of dried up, but it was a good bid, good run.
Oh, what was that Will Arnett, Will Forte movie where they're brothers?
Oh shit, the one where they try to have the baby thing.
Yeah. And so, what's his name gets sent to jail, I think it is.
Mhm.
He's singing Salt and Pepper.
All right. Okay, what am I looking at here? This is not the right one.
That's what she said. It's true. Zach will have everything.
Not everything.
And just so you know, there's no Skylanders on Monday night.
Thank
Okay.
God. Nobody wants that.
Okay, so Darkness Comes had A at $2, and then B at $2, C at $2, and D at $2. That's $1 each book, but $2 on the sets. RDV has E for 21. F, G, H, I, and J to Darkness Comes at $1 each. And let me get these down. We'll get the next round up.
I can't go for that.
Whoa. All right.
You're welcome.
Let's see what we got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty, kids. Next up, still $1. We've got Tales of the Teen Titans, issue number 62.
Nice.
And we have Tales of the Teen Titans, issue number 66. And here is issue number 67. And we've got issue number, what is this? This issue number 3 of the Baxter paper Teen Titans. And then we have issue number 8. And then we have Warlord, issue number 2. And we have issue number 48. And we have issue number 52. And annual number 2. And Superman number 2. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as LK says go. All right. Fun times. All right.
I prefer good times.
Yes. Why not? That
long as
sounds a good thing.
As long as it's not Fast Times.
You don't like that movie?
Not a huge fan.
Wait, what?
That was actually what's his name? Sean Penn's, like, that was his peak acting performance.
That's really sad for Sean Penn if that was
I
his
wouldn't
best.
say so. I wouldn't really say that.
I mean, he was being himself.
People on lead should not drive. Yes.
Well, I mean, Darkness obviously really liked Danger Street a lot. He gets the Warlords here.
Cool. Somebody had to.
Well, they're not the Warlord of Mars. There's a Warlord. And John Byrne, Superman. Very awesome issue. And I don't know why that guy's in his underwear in Titans, but find out. Buy it now. He's got a 12-pack.
Okay.
I don't know. Like for me, for
Alright.
Titans, like new Titans, like when they introduce Jericho, that's when I just lose interest.
Yeah, I was never a
Jericho's.
huge-
That
never
is a
huge
good.
Jericho fan.
That is a good topic. What is a character that just kills your desire to read that book?
Jericho.
Okay, yeah, I mean, I'm going to make it non-woke. Okay, let's not go with every time I see this, I know it's going to be woke. But before all the wokeness reared its ugly head, what was a character would be like, ugh, I don't know if I want to read that.
I was sick of Harley Quinn and Deadpool before Harley went woke.
Yeah,
I don't know. I'm just looking at Hawkman. It's a character I just always like. I don't care for it. But then I started reading the Jeff Johns Hawkman. Really cool.
Yeah, but that's a different argument because that's like the character starting.
I know, but let me point out, Hawkgirl was in there too. Is another character, and now she's gone woke. So,
Well, I mean, honestly, during the '90s, it was Wolverine.
yeah.
I mean, every I mean, how many books did he have a guest appearance in? I was like, oh god, not again.
what's Spider-Man 248, Maranya?
6 Degrees of Wolverine.
Everything is Kevin Bacon. Bacon.
You know what I'm
Let's
waiting
see,
for?
What is
I'm
a
waiting-
character?
I'm waiting for a movie that stars Kevin Bacon and John Hamm.
Okay, a buck each. F through
Wait.
I.
Would that be the
The
remake?
Warlords.
Would that be the remake of Canadian Bacon?
So, how about you, LK? What's a character like that? That if they're in, you're just, no.
Oh, I just said earlier, Wolverine.
Oh, the Wolverine of the
Well,
90s, right?
Yeah, I mean, definitely in the '90s. You know, I'm gotten to the point where I mean, it doesn't really bother me that much, but definitely in the '90s, where no matter what Marvel book he picked up, it seemed like he was doing a guest appearance.
Yeah, that is true. Let's get the 1 minute warning.
Marty is asking if you sold Spider-Man 248, the other books.
The boy who collected, did you sell Fantastic Four 285, England Team? That and Spider-Man 248 are two really big heart tuggers. Did I have 285 today? Probably so. Probably so. Yeah.
I'll just say, if you had the boy collected Spider-Man and nobody bought that, I hope the people who didn't buy it have that book. Because if you don't, that's a Roger Stern book, if I recall correctly.
That is definitely.
And also features a wrecker as well.
Thunderbolt.
Oh, Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt.
Well, he had the wrench, didn't he?
No, he had the big wrecking ball. Wrecker had the crowbar.
Wrecker has the crowbar. Yeah.
I thought he took the crowbar. I think it's been a while.
No, Wrecker is the leader, and he has
regardless
the crowbar.
of that minor.
No, Jason Todd took the crowbar.
Because he gave up guns, right?
Yeah, Glenser says triathlon, but triathlon was like a precursor to woke.
You know what I saw? I was watching
I remember triathlon.
Les's channel, and he did a video about the whole books coming up this week. And somebody in the comment section said, like, well, because they hadn't read the first Night book, the Batman, which is really good. They're like, I hope they put the guns in there because it'd be actually historically accurate then. I'm like, it doesn't need the gun.
Yeah, that wasn't going to happen, but it would have been cool, even if he didn't use them.
Yeah, I mean, having a spot there where he had the guns, but he doesn't use them.
Oh yeah, I sold that today, or at least I had it. I don't know if it sold. I know it was on the block 285. Yep. I could do next. I could do the whole thing where I go over the older stuff that was that we looked at in the beginning.
You probably like that.
Okay, we got the 1 minute warning. No love for the Teen Titans, and the Warlord is going to darkness come.
You'd probably like that. Batman
What?
First Night. It's the new Golden, or not Golden Age, but the Black.
Yeah, I wanted
Black
to
Label.
read it. It's just haven't really had the chance. It looked good.
It was really good. The
it's
art
the
awesome.
It
best
was really good.
It's the best work of Mike Perkins' career, easily. and I think he's always been good.
It's a golden age setting. I love it. It takes place in the late 30s. And it's fun.
I think instead, I've got Teen Titans Spotlight next, and considering nobody's even looking at the Teen Titans, I'll save that till next week. Or not next week, but next time. And I'll go over the older stuff. As it is now, let's get the Stop Darkness Comes has the Warlord. The Teen Titans hit the box.
See, I want you to do the auction out in the car while you're driving. Like while you're driving.
An auction in the car? Yeah.
Car auction.
Yeah, right.
Alrighty. Let's get that here.
He opens up his trunk. The guy's car, he's got the books.
Alrighty. And
They're like, what the hell are you doing over there?
Here. And for those of you who came in late, this is going to be more like a claim auction, just so we don't linger on what looks like about 40 or 50 books. The first lot, nobody was interested in at all. They were X-Force 3. These were started $1. 4. 6, what is this? 8. 14, 16, 17, 18, 19. Part of the Phalanx Covenant. This was issue number 38. And then X-Force number 100. There you go. The next dollar bin was Superman number 12 with Frankenstein. We also had him go up against Swamp Thing in the annual number 1. These are both by Tomasi. And then we have Adventures of Superman, issue number 614 and 615. And these were dollar books. All right. If you want something, you see something, just say, hey, I'll take that. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Let's see. Then we had a couple of big dogs. Marvel Tales number 12.
Ooh.
From 1968. So it's the Spider-Man plus the Human Torch versus the Wizard and Paste Pot Pete. Mighty Thor versus the Cobra and the Wasp and the Magician and the Maiden. Do you know these books here? I know it's a journey into mystery, not a Thor.
Yeah, it's like in the late 90s, I think.
Yeah. Then we had Fantastic Four number 226, the first appearance of Samurai Destroyer.
Also.
Yeah. Once again, if you see anything you missed and you would like, just say yep. We have issue number 1 of the Boy Commandos.
Those boys are commandos.
1970s run.
That's something that Zach would notice.
What's that?
Okay, these would have been $3 books, but we have Fantastic Four, issue number 328. And we had Fantastic Four, issue number 329 with the Mole Man. It's the Mole Man.
It's I, the Mole Man.
It's the Mole Man.
Then we had a couple of big dogs, Fantastic Four number 268. And then we have 274.
I was gonna say,
and the centerfold issue, 275.
hey, say no more.
All right. Then we had a $3 issue, 276.
Cool.
Next up, we had, hold on. There wasn't a lot that hit the floor, to tell you the truth. Except for this damn near the entire big dog lot. We have issue number 231. And we had issue number 232. This is the first John Byrne issue. There we go, We had issue number 234 and 235. This is the same story as it leads into the battle with Ego. All righty. And we had issue number 278 and 279. And this is the origin of Dr. Doom retold. Next up, we had Fantastic Four number 243.
Rhaegar, it's been mentioned before, and Investor said he'll take 232.
All right. 232, 232, 232. There it is. All right.
Dark decided if he wants to know how much that 248 Spider-Man was.
248 Spider-Man.
I don't think we have it.
I don't think that was. I think
Right.
Maranya was just using that as a reference to.
Yeah,
Okay.
FS4 too.
Okay, next up I have issue number 252.
Okay.
Now the thing that makes this a big dog and not just a $5 issue is that it actually has those free tattoos in it.
But Rhaegar, he said it multiple times when you've been here in the comment section.
And then we have issue number 238.
Hey,
All right.
that's cool.
What are we doing? Veteran claims a book. Yep. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I, VENKMAN, think that Jackson and Roy Clark should leave.
And this was and these were $5 books. We had Batman Annual number 8.
90s.
80s.
80s.
That's weird art.
And then we had Spider-Woman number 47. First appearance of Daddy Longlegs.
Daddy's long legs. How much is that?
Next up, we had NFL Super Pro Special Edition.
Send that to Frugal.
And then we have Deathmate Black.
Bill.
First appearance
And
of
Black
Gen 13. We have Batman Masters of the Future. We had Batman the Cult.
A personality.
Yeah, Frog the Spider Woman's $5.
I didn't hear what he said. He shows
Yeah.
the books. So
Spider-Woman.
so whatever, $5 then. I don't care.
There was a Spider-Woman.
Apparently there was.
Yep. We're in the
I thought it
$5
was Peter
books.
wearing a new costume.
Yep, it's a $5. Then we had our Army at War, and this is issue number 283, and this is also a $5 book. Hey, Glens, are you still there? I'll toss that in. Okay. Let's see, what do we get? $5 on the Spider-Woman. RDB.
Yeah, Rhaegar saying he's on the new Fletch, John Hamm. Hey, I guess
It was okay.
yeah, that's basically a reaction to Rob gave me.
Yeah, and again, it's the interesting thing of obviously the studio didn't think much of it because
They
it
buried
did.
it.
Yeah,
Nobody
I'm
was
not sure
writing.
it got a theatrical release. It was like one day it just like popped up on streaming. I'm like, oh,
Like Rob said that with better writing, John Hamm could have pulled it off.
Oh, absolutely. I
Yeah.
think the script gave up on him
mm-hmm.
because otherwise it was pretty good. We got $20 for G.
And $10.
Oh, okay, I see. Okay, and $10 for She-Hulk Stan Lee. Okay.
Yeah.
The She-Hulk Stan Lee book. Where'd it go? Here it is.
It's a good issue.
Yeah. All right. Let me write this down so I don't forget it before I move on. This was, I don't know who had this idea, but thank you very much. Fantastic Four 243.
And Glenzer will take our Army at War for $5.
All right.
Imagine if it was our Army at War present. Oof.
And Darkness Comes. FF
Our army at Ukraine.
275. This book, by the way, is ready to slab, man. Look at that. I'm very impressed. More so with this one because it is so easy to break color on a.
The longer we keep up BREEN, he'll be ready to slap.
Okay, next up, and these were $3 books. We have are they $3? Yeah. Let's say $2. There's Fantastic Four 289, Fantastic Four 313, 314, 315, 316, and 317. Alrighty. And let's see, 1, 2, 3.
So just that one with the She-Hulk on there, that Darkness has that.
The one with She-Hulk. This one?
No.
No. Yeah, I got. Oh, the one that you're talking about. Yeah, I already got it.
Okay, because you showed it off again. That's why.
Yeah, I marked him down for it.
Okay. Breen is the governor, Rhaegar.
And then we had Wanted, issue number 1, the 2-pack version of Batman 684 with the DC Universe logo.
I don't know, 2-pack edition.
Strange Adventures with back when I was a kid, this was the character. Adam Strange, I had zero interest in. 242.
We're buying now.
Giant size supervillain team up number 1. No, I like Strange. I like Doctor Strange. I like Adam Strange. Yeah,
that's his brother from another dimension.
The front cover of Batman 251, not the cover, just the front cover. Yeah. Blue Beetle number 1.
Just the cover.
No, that's the entire book. And the Gold Millennium stamp showcase number 4, and then Demon number 13. Alrighty.
You prefer instead of Damon.
And I think that's where everybody came in, because here we have the Ghost Rider we were all making fun of, and so forth and so on. All right.
All together.
There we are. If you guys saw anything, just say the word. There you go.
The word.
Bird.
Guys, Grease. Grease is the word. Come on, everybody knows that. And Glinzer had our army at war number 28345. Alrighty then. Get these written down, and it is math time.
Mathematical.
Comic Core. Sweet.
Yeah. So, Eric, you've been watching any of these Mountain West games the last couple of weeks?
No, why?
Oh, they've been some great basketball games. I'm watching Nevada UNLV right now.
What channel's that on?
CBS Sports Channel.
Oh, yeah.
TV, so 221.
Alta Fiber decided we didn't need that channel anymore.
Oh. Well, that sucks.
But it came with a price increase.
Yeah.
Hello, Santa. Or is he a Power Ranger? I can't tell.
Well, if I just do this, it looks like I'm on a 1970s baseball team.
Or a TV show like Sid and Marty Krofft.
Yep.
And it's gone. Oh, it is.
I'm trying to get the layout where you're highlighted. No, not me.
Well, you could just remove the
That
claim
one.
auction.
And then you move it over like that. There you go.
Oh.
And get rid of the claim auction thing, like you said. Yeah. There you go. But that's not necessary. Alrighty. Let's see. Let me get these written down here. You guys talk amongst yourselves about whatever. And after I get the math done here, I got to add in. For Darkness. Do I have his? Yep.
Yeah.
Got that done. Now we had Darkness with Fantastic Four 243 and 275 at 20 and 10 respectfully, which would be you had OMAC number 1 at 10, and then Marvel Fanfare 8, 9, 14, 15, 16, 17, 5, 6, 18, 27, 28, 33, 51, all for $1, as well as Warlord 2, 48, 52, and annual number 2 for $1, Superman 2 for $1, Fantastic Four for 243 for 20, 275 for 10, and that is 58. before shipping, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 22. So that's a box, and that'd be 68.73 for a total for darkness, and that is 5 spots on the spinning wheel, spinning
He just
around.
posted his winnings.
And let me guess, we're way off.
I don't know. He says total 57. So
I have 58. So somewhere we got mixed up a little bit.
what goes up must come down.
Spinning wheels.
Well, he has $13 for all the Marvel Age, the 4 Warlords for 4, $20 for the one Fantastic Four, $10 for the other, and $10 for OMAP. So 10, 20, 40, 44.
Cool.
Yeah, it comes up to 57.
Okay, so then I've got something different. OMAC
All
number
new,
1
all different.
is 10. Marvel Age 13, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, we're good there. Warlord. 4 Warlords for $4. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Superman. Oh, there you go. You don't have the Superman down. I have that down for you. So let me get rid of that. And there you go. We are at 57, which would be 72.
Easy peasy, Wisconsin cheesy.
There we are. Yep.
And then, hey, Eric, didn't one of your Reds get popped for 80 games here this week?
Yep.
Was he going to be a big contributor?
He was going to be the starting third baseman.
Oh,
Rookie of the Year candidate, so he's an idiot. And the new rules are if you get popped, you're not eligible for postseason. So hopefully the Reds just say, you take this year off, son. Think about
Okay,
what
so
you
Darkness
did.
gets 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right. And next up, we have RDV, who has Fantastic Four 245 at 5, 266 at 2, 267 at 2. Free Comic Book Day, Donald Duck with the Scrooge is 2, with Feathery is 2, Amazing Spider-Man 352, 353, 357, 358 for $2 each. And that's and then Marvel Fanfare 56 to 59 for 21. That is 42, sir.
And 32 because I gave already $10 for that towards it.
Okay.
I paid off last week's too. So
Oh, okay. So that would end up being what, 70?
32.
Say again?
32 because it was 40. It was 40, and then I gave you $50, so $10 off this.
Oh, okay. So it's $10 off of this. So it's 32.
32.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And the rest will get on Wednesday. I get paid.
Okay, cool. Thank you. And that gets you are having 4 spots. 1,
Hear that, guys? You guys have 4 chances to win.
3, 4. All righty. And then Gem, we already talked about and read off. It was a total of 96. And that is 9 spots for Jim, who says if he wins, he wants the Betty and Veronica to go to Amy.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4.
So Amy better hope that Jim
5.
lands next to a V.
6, 7, 8, 9. All righty. Next up, we have LK, who had Spider-Woman number 8 for 6, Fantastic Four 247 for 10, 259 for 4, and 261 for 2. And I've got you down for 22. I know I've got a few books waiting, but I really think it's a few, so all of them could be shipped at 9.
Okay, you didn't send them out this past week?
No, I thought I had you down as a hold.
Okay. Oh, no, I wasn't sure.
No,
if
you didn't say hold. You
said
just
at the
you
beginning
paid
of
for
the
the
night.
books only.
Yeah, okay. I want to make sure because at the beginning of the night you said you'd sent everything out. And I was like, okay.
No. For everybody who paid is what I meant. But
Okay.
I know, I still have your books. And so it'd be 31 total. And that also gets you 2 spots on the wheel. Twice as much as you would need to win against RDV.
Yeah.
Zach had Superman 10 for $1, Fantastic Four 337 for 4, 292 for 8, 300 for 5, Spider-Woman 12 for 8, Fantastic Four 321 for 4, and 331 and 332 for 3, 310 for 6, and 311 for 3. And that is 45 even before shipping. And after shipping, what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That is envelope. So that is 54 for Mr. Zach.
54.
All righty. And that gets you 4 spots.
That's right. Coming for you. I'm coming for you, Venkman.
1,
I'm coming for you, brother.
3, and 4.
Oh, is that good?
I don't know.
Next up, we have Professor Pixel, who had Marvel's Greatest Comics number 23 for $10. And I'm going to deliver straight, but that gets him 1 shot on the
For
wheel.
once.
Next up, we have Glenzer, who had Gideon Falls 1 through 3 for 3, Sliders 1 through 3 for 3, Dick Tracy 117 for 5. Man, that thing looked gorgeous when I got it. God damn it, that split at the top. Our Army at War 160, 234, 163, 178, 236, 237, and 254. Sorry, 163 is actually a Star Spangled War story, and that is a subtotal of 67. Glenzer, am I holding anything for you right now? That's 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I think I am. I think you did put a hold on it. Put 15 on this to go box, and that would be 77, 80, 83 would be the total to get everything out the door for Mr. Glenzer, and that is a subtotal of 67, so it's 6 spots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Alrighty, next up, Ronald Rugg had Classic X-Men 1 through 3 for $5. No spots on the wheel. And then Vezerin, I gotta look up to see where we stand here, dude. I forgot and I didn't write it down. Usually I make you a page right after, because I don't know where we stand on this one. I know you had a lot last week. Let's see, RDB. We've got Trusty, which needs to go into your spot. LK, I'm holding 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 books. Glenzer, I'm holding 1, 2, 3, 4 books. KRENIZ. Let's see, and then as okay, I gotta actually lift boxes here. Boom, boom. Okay, anyway, for today, Vezerin, you had Fantastic Four 338, 340, 341, and 342 at $3 each. Dick Tracy 117 at 15. Superman's Girlfriend Lois Lane 49 at 8. Fantastic Four 280 and 281 and 284 at 5 each. 330 at 10. These are all $3 books. 237, 241, 242, 248, 251, 253, 254, 255. $4 for 256, 228, 233, 230, and 229 are $3 each, and then $2 for 296. That's a subtotal of 112. All right. Boom, boom. Oof. There we go. And the other box. All right. Let's see. Amy, Ron Rugg. Okay. That's not good. Where's the... Oh, it's on another level. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll have to... It's somewhere around here. We'll figure it out. RDV. I'm not finding Vezerin's page right off. That ain't good.
Glinzer said he didn't have Gideon Falls.
I thought he did. I'm sorry. I'll take that off. No worries.
And Darkness Comes says something.
Oh, there it is. Vezerin. We start off with, okay. Let's see. 203 minus 26 would be 97. And then it would be 77. So you started off with 177. You're at 112 today. And that
Today, coming to America.
right. 112. So right now you are at 5. You're at $65 left.
Darkness
All right,
has
cool,
6
cool, cool.
shots on the board.
No, he gets 10.
All right.
11, excuse me. 11.
I was
All righty.
I'm just doing what I'm told. He said someone read that.
What?
His comments.
What was it?
6 shots on board.
What Darkness is saying is he'll take the Superman with the Swamp Thing, Frankenstein, and also 614. So that'll bring his total up to 60 and give him 6 spaces on the board.
All righty. And say that one more time, sir.
He said, "I'll take the Superman with Swamp Thing / Frankenstein."
Hold on just a
and,
sec, actually. Okay. Got it. All right. Come on. Don't slide off. This is a disaster waiting to happen, isn't it? Okay, so we're looking for Superman.
Superman with a Swamp Thing / Frankenstein. I don't remember which one that is.
Frankenstein. And then there was a Swamp Thing issue as well.
Well, in he said number 614. I'm assuming that's action. No, it would be action.
It's Adventure.
Adventure.
614.
Okay. He says that would bring his total to 60 before shipping.
Okay, I'm going to give you 615. All right. Let me put this
And that would give him a 6th spot on the wheel.
and then we had Superman Annual 1. Alrighty, and finally, Superman number 12. Good books, by the way. Peter J. Tomasi wrote a great Superman. Alrighty. Boom, boom. And let's see. I gave Vezerin his, and so Darkness gets one more. All right, and let's see. Vezerin, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Are you kidding me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 people on the board today, guys.
9 people. Oh,
There we go. Well, yeah, no, I said, if it makes it to 10, then we do 2 drawings. It didn't make it to 10.
You rounded up. No, I'm just kidding.
All right. Let's see. Okay, let's get going here and shuffle these puppies up to.
Oh, Phil is asking.
We
where
got
is his-
10. Yep.
also, Austin has $5, right?
No, Austin's already on there, but
okay,
I
okay.
counted them, even though.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Phil wants to be on the wheel.
I didn't put. Man, I'm just fucking around with Phil tonight. What the hell? Seriously, I mean, I'm not doing it on purpose, man. But serious, earlier I was like, "Oh yeah, and that'll be $15 in shipping." And it was like, "Dude, that's only $13." Apparently, Phil, you did something wrong, and I'm mad at you for some reason. But my memory is so bad, I don't remember why I'm mad and trying to screw you over. I have no freaking clue why that is. Let's get him his spots on the board here. We've got 1,
MK.
2,
If I actually win,
3,
holy crap.
4. Okay, sorry about that, Phil. I really am.
Hey, I'm just putting it out there. If I win, I'll never show up again.
But by the way, that is now 10 people on the board, and so we're giving away 2 books tonight.
Hey!
All right,
Hear that, E? If I win, I'll never show up again.
there you go. Right.
Is there a way to make sure if Venkman wins?
Not really. Not really. Oy vey. You know what? Sometimes I don't know why it is, but sometimes it's like a screw up, and it's like, why am I screwing up this one person? You know, it's just it seems like. Well, I'm literally missing books that should go to Austin. So I'm hunting him. I'm going to hunt him down. I mean, I haven't because we haven't been near a comic shop. But say again.
You're gonna hunt Austin down?
Yeah, I'm gonna hunt Austin down. Yeah.
Jackson Roy Kirk says, "Give my spots to RDB." He really wants me to leave.
And then and like for the last couple of weeks, I sent your books, by the way, Eric and Boyd, but I forgot. I forgot like the PO box when I sent his books, and even before it felt like I was messing up. I don't know. Sometimes it just feels that way. It's like I'm picking on some. I'm not, but it definitely feels that way. All right, we got it all shuffled up. Ready for the first pull? We have. Tick, 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 tick. Okay. All right, Jim got the first pull, and he said he wanted the Betty and Veronica to go to Amy, to go to the sisters. Okay, let's remove him from it. We'll shuffle up again. Well, crap, he's threatening to hunt one of us down. He has all our addresses. You know what? Somebody told me. Somebody actually said to me, he said, "Are you afraid? Are you? What is it? People send you your addresses. You can dox them." I'm like, what are you kidding? Everybody has my address. It's like mutually assured destruction. You know, I don't care. I actually try to forget.
You do it well.
Succeed.
I succeed very well at that. Yeah, I know general areas. Like I know Venkman is in Missouri or something like that.
I mean Russia, my friend.
Yeah, somewhere cold.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
You'll be too.
No, you're in Wisconsin. You're the cheese guy.
You'll be in Indiana and you'll be freezing your ass off soon. I thought Eric was in Kentucky, but I think you're in Ohio. Didn't you say something like that?
No.
I don't know, bro. we need a travel log where he starts breaking down the gales. Like, turn around! It's getting too cold.
Zach is Cajun.
That's true. Actually, I'm not even part Cajun. Like I'm in Cajun country, but there's no Cajun in my.
I'm sorry.
Genealogy.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry about this, but Zach is Caucasian. The whitest guy in freaking New Orleans.
Caucasian. That's like, I like that.
That's pretty good. That's pretty
How
good.
did no one think of that before tonight?
That is pretty good, actually. You should pay your writer. Give him a raise.
A small one, because Caucasian.
I forgot. Not Caucasian.
Oh, it was under the
That's
bridge.
people in
It wasn't
Thailand.
his
No,
writer.
no.
It was one of his clients under the bridge. That's what it was.
Set. Okay, whoever
Tim
gets
Lim?
the second book. All righty.
Not Venkman.
All right, Zach, you've got the choice.
Oh, let's
No
go.
Man's Land?
Zach, is this your first time winning?
It is actually.
Wow,
You
everybody
got-
but me.
Give me that no man's land, because I know that's what Venkman would want.
Actually, I think I already own it though. So I was like, I was wondering too. It's like if I win something, it's like I already have these books. I might as well just sell them.
Well, I have
Oh, do you-
all the no man's land, but I don't have the lead up to no man's land.
Oh, you don't. Oh, cool.
Ah, okay. And you have the Earth?
I don't have Batman Earth 1, but
Earth
I
1.
like No Man's Land more than the concept of Earth 1.
I haven't
It's
read
fine.
the Earth ones.
It's still the best like event series.
I think it's the
The
best
No
Batman.
Man's Land?
Yeah, I think No Man's Land
yeah.
is the best Batman event ever.
From Cataclysm all the way through, it's the most amazing Batman story ever told. And RDV, you have this one?
No, I just don't care for that once.
No, you don't care for that? Okay, fine. Then I won't do a third drawing. Alrighty then, Bob. That is that. Let me close out the.
What's the retail value of that? They win.
Probably about $5. I mean, it's really skinny. I don't know. It's it costs.
Yeah.
Retail $14. Man, graphic novels are freaking expensive, aren't they?
Who's on that? If it's John Romita Jr., you can pass.
It's Jeff Johnson, Gary Frank.
Wow, it actually is.
Johnson Frank. Wow, that's your Geiger guys.
Frank and John.
John and Frank.
Amy Lester, Betty and Veronica.
Amy, yeah, you are getting a Betty and Veronica book as a gift from Glinzer, because you won.
That was
Or
it was
Glinzer.
Jim.
It was Jim. Okay.
It was Jim.
Okay, what did Glinzer say then? I thought he said something.
I don't remember.
No.
Wait, was it Glinzer or Jim? Because if that's the case, then we have a third drawing that we have to do.
Let me look. I think it was Jim. I just
it was Jim. It was Jim. Because Jim always gives away his winning. Yeah.
Glinzer's also nice.
Sorry, Darkness Comes. I thought we had
Jim
that.
Jim is a nice guy. That's why.
Yeah, let me go through.
What's that make the rest of us?
Darkness with we agreed with shipping. You had 57, so it would be 72 with the shipping.
Sewing on a dress I want to wear to church tomorrow. What year are you in?
What? Hey, I mean, the church my girlfriend goes to, they still wear like their Sunday best.
I'm just saying, it's sewing. It sounds like something you could do like in the 80s.
I honestly think I gave up because this get up you guys have been laughing at. I wore that to go to get Thai food. I didn't change my shirt. I'm here. Not only this, but this is absolute dad bod giving up. I had my bright ass green Ghostbuster Slimer socks on with this shirt, and I don't give a. The only woman I care to impress is downstairs.
Do you know what the greatest thing about that is? Apparently, the Ghostbuster socks were supposed to go to me for Christmas, but they never did.
No, they were. They were mine.
Now
you know, Amy, if you keep posting stuff like that, somebody in the chat's gonna come a courting.
Oh, about the crocheting. She's
still,
good
even though it
girl.
ended up at $60, because he has 72.
Well, I've seen the Lester sisters. They are pretty ladies, and they are And I'll tell you this from what I have met them when I've met them on the game. They are genuine. So yeah. So you single guys,
that's
I
right,
don't know
Amy.
if you're single or not. I don't know what.
That's all right, Amy. I like dresses too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Really? Nothing.
Well, we
It's
just
too
always
late.
assume,
It's
so it's
too
nice.
late.
Oh,
I was gonna
shoot,
say that
Darkness.
surprised
You're
no
absolutely
one.
right. It's 75. It's 75. I forgot about that. I gave you the extra spot, but I forgot to add it in onto your.
Honestly, women that dress up for church and stuff like that, it's always a plus. Versus the person who wears a jeans and t-shirt.
Hey,
You're
wear
right, it's
jeans and
75.
t-shirts.
Well, maybe you should start wearing dresses.
Which one
Which
of
would
us?
make Venkman very happy.
Night, Phil.
Night, Phil.
How we going, Phil? Sorry for trying to screw you over.
No,
Fuck
he's
off,
not.
Phil.
I really wasn't trying. It just came naturally.
YouTube will now hire me. Yes.
I hate it when that happens. All right, adventure. Okay, I got you down here, Bubba, and so I won't fuck up your order there, Darkness. All right,
just
so
sounds-
yeah, it's 75 is what I got. Boom. I should get other Batman books for that. Wait. Oh, okay. Okay, I see how it is. Trying the guilt trip. I've been married 30 years, dude.
Kevin Sorbo is I was watching on Instagram reel. His son asked, "What's it like to be married?" And he's like, "I'm busy. Talk to you later." So his son walks away. He's like, "Where are you going?" He's like, "What?" He's like, "Don't talk back to me." And now you know.
No, it is good. I think it's good. Of course, I don't know much else, tell you the truth, because I got married at 24. And no, well, I was about to turn 25. Wait, no, we got married in 94, right, Gail? Say again? Okay, I was 23, about to be 24. Okay.
Maranya, I can't either. It's never coming.
Oh yeah, I gotta get the.
He's gonna get it.
I got it now. I have it. I bought it.
He's gonna get it at the last place in Florida before he crosses the state line.
Maranya, I think he's gonna hand deliver to you on his trip.
The guy can't remember what year he got married. You think he's gonna remember to send that to you guys?
Just put it in my box.
I bought it, but I kept it for safekeeping, and I keep forgetting to send it now.
Safekeeping?
Like it's gold.
You would think. For some reason, I thought England team married out of college, but I definitely remember wrong. Yep. Mainly because I never actually graduated from college.
Amy, you've seen him now. You can admit that Gail hits him over the head.
Gail does not hit me over the head.
She understands
that leaves bruises. She's more of a she'll wake me up hitting me with a phone book.
Yeah, you deserve it.
Wait, I thought she just uses the pillow and you wake up every time.
No. Let's see. He was the age Coolio said he was never going to reach that in that one song. Let's see. Did you have an X? Where?
I don't know. I mean,
I do have a. If that you mean like my Twitter account, yeah, it's still at England Team.
Yes, what I'm telling.
Gail, you left hook, don't right hook. Remember the year? Yeah, Glenzer.
What's that white thing on your head? I'm just kidding.
Let's see.
You'll feel it when it runs down.
Oh yeah, well this one probably would. He's already done it so much. Yeah.
You're like, finally, I can clean up all the bird poop. Ah, screw, we got another bird already. Oh. You know, you and Gail could move to one of those Amish parent and all things.
No. No.
Don't the Amish suffer enough?
Do
You
they?
churn butter every day.
Actually, she's got less of a tolerance for the BS that would come from that than I did. Thank you, Darkness. Also, RIP. No, we've never actually gotten into arguments over the. Once we got into an argument. My father's a Christmas baby, so we never really celebrated birthdays a lot. Like occasionally, if somebody remembers, okay, let's go out, you know, that kind of thing. I remember celebrating my 10th birthday, but not too many others because whenever Fox and the Hound came out, we went there in a ice cream parlor called Farrell's, which if anybody remembers, it's the one with that big ass tub of ice cream called the Zoo. That they would run around the whole thing. It was a lot of fun. But yeah, we never really remembered birthdays. And on the first birthday we lived together, I completely forgot it was her birthday. So when she brought it up, I rushed out and got something. I think it was a certificate for nails or something. It was obvious. It's the equivalent of going into a CVS buying some Diet Coke. I know you love it, so here's your birthday present. Yeah, it was really bad. You sound like Joe Piscopo and Johnny Dangerous. We got an argument once. I like the gun. it shoots through schools. That movie was funny. I picture Melissa taller than Amy, but I'm probably wrong. Little bit. They're both tall ladies. A little bit. My first have a good night, Jonah. Please take care. Who is Joe Piscopo?
Wait,
What?
Austin says, I mean, the Amish are the most reportable happy group in the country. It doesn't seem so bad, no? Especially after the digital detox ends, you get satisfied by hard work. Yeah, because you won't get anything else from that's hard. Or satisfaction.
That was a stretch, but okay.
That was yeah.
Well,
that
not
was-
for me, for you, short guy. But anyway,
My first impression of the Lester sisters, we were Gail and I were waiting in the restaurant, and I see two women looking at a phone, and they were doing like when you're in school and you're looking for your class, and they were doing this bit, and they walk right by the restaurant that we're waiting. So I put my head out.
I think they're looking for the nearest security guard.
Yeah. Do we really want to approach this guy? Right.
He's wearing a Santa Claus shirt.
But
and discovered in bird crap.
This shouldn't be
yeah,
so funny,
Wait,
but it is.
that's true. Well, yep, there you go. I
don't
do have a
understand.
spot.
Oh my gosh.
He's a good boy. Aren't you a good boy? You a good boy?
5'9". This is Melissa.
Yeah. You're as tall as Gail. Gail, you 5'9" or 5'8"? 5'8". You're taller than Gail. Gail's a tall lady.
5'8" is 4'20".
Yep.
It's always great when your wife can reach things from the cupboard. You don't have to do all the work for her.
There you go.
Yeah, basically. She's pretty good about that. And because she worked in a kitchen for 30 years, she's actually strong too.
Strong like bull. Throws you over shoulder.
She had
Very
some
healthy.
trouble. She had some trouble with people gossiping. Like she works with a whole bunch of Venezuelan girls that gossip out of the place.
So she
And
beat the shit out of them.
I told her, I said, all you got to do is loom and tell them, yeah, you need to watch yourself. You know, just kind of do that. And they would. She finally said something to them, and they all got scared. He's scoring all the points tonight. When were we married? How tall are you?
All she has to walk up and says, "How are your brakes?"
Would you like them to be longer? Kids, speaking of, I gotta work in the morning, and since we lose an hour already, I'm checking out.
All righty, have a good one, man.
We do
Good
yeah.
soon.
Yeah.
Bye, Breen.
Yeah, we're supposed to be doing a oh shit, I forgot all about them. I was gonna put them up again. If anyone's interested, I'm gonna put out some comic books tomorrow. I've got 2 boxes filled with 25 centers and a box filled with 50 centers. Basically 25 and 50. Shipping, of course, is the boxes on their own. I'll try to put stuff in, but they are packed. If y'all are interested, just let me know. It's obviously a mystery box, but I'll send them on. Otherwise, I'm just going to put these right out tomorrow, see what I could get. I just made it to the Little Miss High Pockets Club. You talking about the garage sale is tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
We should start around 8:30ish, so we'll be there when the. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, because usually everything starts around 9. Yeah, as soon as it gets light. Gonna look forward to that.
25 cents.
Yeah.
25
8:30 in the no 8:30 in the morning. That's when it's gonna be. Yeah, that's when we're gonna start the
Get
auction.
those early bird specials in.
Yeah, there's always some people that show up in the morning, and then some that show up after church, and then you end at 1:30. Otherwise, you're just sitting in the heat, and yeah.
I mean, usually around like the flea markets for under our church, we're usually around like noon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
any later than 1, and you're sitting by yourself wondering where everybody went. Which I don't know how busy
That's
this
me
can
every
be.
day.
Darkest Cub said, I love Farrell's. My grandchildren shared a pig trot ice cream plate. I don't remember much about it except the zoo, which I never got. I do remember I used to have long blonde hair, and
And a mustache. That's
the
awesome.
waiter was calling out, "It's Erin's birthday today, and she is 8 or 10 years old." Like, wait, what?
And then you turn around and you had a heat on your hand. You said,
Yeah.
"What the fuck, witch?"
But hey, I got free ice cream. That's good. I mean, everything was free to a kid, so. And I got to see Fox and the Hound, which is
Oh
awesome.
my gosh, what movie is that with where the kid's crying as they're singing "Happy Birthday"? Was that The Waiting?
Probably. I mean, that sounds like something they would do. How about
Right,
the
right.
first size? Oh my gosh, yeah, that's right. Those big, it would be a big ball you would lick constantly because there's no way that's going into your mouth. I remember those.
That's what she said.
Aaron is typically a male name. Well, there is a ERI spelling of it. Yeah, and most people usually spell it that way. Yeah, it's going to be a real world garage sale. Yeah. Okay, it is Eglity related to Pixel, right? Nope.
Shockingly, no.
Shockingly, what do you mean?
Palpatine is though.
We don't even look alike, dude. Oh, okay, I get it because of the puppet. Yeah, actually, he asked if we wanted to do a review of the restaurant in the restaurant while we're here, and he'd bring the puppet. But I told him, nah,
Just weird because
let's live in the moment.
I never heard anybody use the word or the name Aaron unless they're yelling at me. It's my mom, my middle name. Otherwise, it's like Aaron Rodgers, and that's about it. I don't really go around and listen.
Eglity doesn't even have long fingers, not anymore.
Aaron.
I can play. I have good piano playing fingers, but they aren't as long as they used. Yeah.
So
Zach, it's
Venkman's
pronounced Aran.
So Venkman's entire name has been revealed in these streams.
Actually, it is on my channel too, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have nothing to hide. Unlike you, the black cat.
Oh,
I know where you live and I've seen your face, but you don't show it on here.
I remember. Oh, I guess yesterday was the channel's birthday, and I remember actually I was getting doxxed by my brother, and the war campaign was coming after me. So I said, "Fuck it."
I remember those.
So I was like, "All right, you know what? Screw it." And I said, "I'm going to turn the camera on, and you guys have, I want to hear everything. Give me your best insults." That was a lot of fun. I like doing that. But now I can't understand why I didn't go on camera for the first year. Yeah, the war campaign, they were a joy. Freaking morons. In middle school, he went to our church. I did not know anybody named Rhaegar until now. So there you go.
Well, what did it used to be? Was it always Rhaegar?
I think that's always been Rhaegar.
He changed
I
the
remember
accent.
seeing him in some of Mike S. Miller's streams like 3, 4, 5 years ago. I think it was always Rhaegar.
That was the first. My eyes. The funniest thing, and it gets repeated every so often, but the funniest one was, "You look like the Kingpin's less intimidating brother." I like that one. But yeah, I just got, man. Yeah, the war campaign weren't good people. And they weren't funny either. Well, except for sketch comedy. He was funny. Because he really thought he was, something. Back
That
when
guy had really mental problems. Like,
Yeah, that guy was.
as far as I know, he was not a VA person. He just posed as one.
he
Would not surprise
He wasn't a
me.
veteran, and he just posed as one.
Stolen valor. I mean, for how mentally he was pretending to be one.
Yeah,
if he
wouldn't
was
surprise
one,
me.
if he was one, dear God, did he? What did it to him that caused that? That's what I want to know. Was it a bullet to the brain, or I mean, like,
Well,
because he had most of his senses. Like, I don't know. I don't think he's manipulated. I think he's just crazy.
I didn't care for him because he and everybody
Oh my god,
they bullied people. And
Yeah.
it was ridiculous.
Weaponized Nerd Rage was doing a live stream. I remember we're talking about. He's doing his belt sander story
Yeah.
again for the 1400th time, and Sketch comes in and he's blocking him. He's like, "Man, you just keep coming back. Thanks for the engagement. 14 accounts. Do I hear 15?" He's
Yeah. They're
he just kept
ridiculous.
coming back immediately. It's like, oh my gosh. I mean, there's a limit on, as far as I know, I think there's a limit on YouTube. Like, you have to, like, they want you to show your email, or not your email, but they show you, like, you have to have a phone number to verify because of scams. Because I've had at least 3 emails, and by the third one, they wanted to see, like, proof, you're a person.
Yeah.
But
It's ridiculous.
yeah,
Zach did some good live streams. Too bad he quit. You mean like your boy Zach? No, he didn't quit. He did one just the other day.
He still does streams, I think. Yeah.
no, he means Zach here.
Oh, Zach here. Okay.
Yeah, look, I don't do live streams by myself. I keep telling myself I should start, but then I never get around to it.
I would say if you do anything, do it on Twitch, because you get a better deal there if you're doing video games.
That might be what I did if I wanted to. Skip and I actually talked about doing that for a while, back before he passed away.
I have an Elgato I never used.
A cat?
No, it's one of those video game recording things.
Yeah, basic game cap.
Elgato is Spanish for cat.
Yeah.
Elgato.
Elgato.
That's what it said. It says right here. It's an Elgato.
Yeah.
I've never used this. I had the wires for it, and then Chinchilla ate through the wires. So here I have this unused Elgato. I guess I got to find wires to do that. Are these things even relevant anymore? This one's so old, probably isn't. But
Yeah. No, Zach, you need to go over to Kick, and then what you do is get your partnership with Stake or sponsorship, and then you can just do online gambling live streams.
Steak and lube.
I'm not a great gambler.
Oh,
That wouldn't work for me.
It's so ridiculous. If you want to look at somebody in pain at the same time laughing and at the same time go, thank God I'm not this person.
Look at those
No.
packages. What is the expiration date on those?
it's jerky.
Yes, but even Slim Jims and all the stuff they have.
But Slim Jims aren't real jerky though.
My friend bought a Slim Jim from Walmart. It was white. That mold out.
Well, that's what you get for buying Slim Jim.
Yeah.
If you want real jerky, Slim Jim is not real jerky. It's
There's
made
other
from
Well,
beef.
yeah, but there's other
processed.
there's other stuff that's out. They sell that doesn't Slim Jim in that aisle, bro.
Yeah. Well, yeah. There's other.
And it does go bad after a while. It doesn't hold.
There is no Best Buy on
Okay,
this.
that's good.
Because
Because there's process, and then there's other ones like people actually they actually have like a long shelf life.
This one says Best Buy 12/28/24.
All right, so yeah, this December. Give that to Maranya. I'll take the mystery meat.
You'll take the. Well, I got this one is a mild kind of Slim Jim,
Okay.
and then this one is Cajun, and one of them is barbecue.
Ooh, Cajun might be a little spicy. We'll find out.
Oh, Vic.
Whatever you send me, I'm gonna try these on air.
Cool.
Everything's content.
It's all.
I didn't want wrapped up. I wanted side of the road made by a guy with no teeth kind of jerky. That's
I like it soft. He puts it in his mouth now.
the kind you think maybe had killed the gator himself. Pistachio was watching
If you're
Ian move
getting
that
roadside
Elgato around
meat,
like a kid.
you always
Dude,
want it wrapped up.
If you got one that's killed by the guy killed himself, his name will be Trevor.
Okay.
Swamp people. Shoot it, Gator! Shoot it!
Swamp people. That's like I go down to that little community where the Swamp People was filmed. I go down to
Yeah.
that little community for work all the time.
Oh,
all the time.
Do they all speak that way?
Probably.
A good chunk of them do. Not all of them, but probably half.
They have a translator. The kid's like, okay, it just tells you exactly what they said, but you're like, you couldn't understand anything. Like that dialect when you get the Cajun, really deep Cajun.
Yeah, that deep Cajun French. Yeah,
It's
Best
something.
is Macho Man Randy Savage Slim Jim.
Oh yeah.
snap into Sorensen.
Yeah. Exactly.
Swan people? Yeah, swan people, yes. They're swans.
Conk conk. Oh wait, that's geese. Sorry.
Exactly.
Well, no, actually, swans are meaner than freaking geese, dude.
Dude, they're both mean. Screw both of them, man.
Ding 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 ding. I don't know why it always goes into that instead of.
Well, Glenzer said if they swan people start playing banjos, you run. Zach.
Rigo said that's when I lived in Kentucky and thought I understood country accents. Then we went to North Carolina for a family reunion. We actually needed a translator. I know a couple of people like that. They sound like that dude from Joe Dirt.
You want to see homos naked? I guess. That's not what
Okay, you want to see homos naked? I get it. All right. Make it. Their accents were so thick it was like foreign language. Now here's what we're gonna do now. We're going down over here in the lake. You know that one over there that we used to go was by that one store that Jeffrey always got his dip in. Now tell Jeffrey all the time you don't want to use the dip. You're gonna get a cancer of the lip. And he says, you know what, Mama, I'm going to. I say, he's 10 years old. By the time you're your papa's age, you're going to get cancer of the lip. But he goes and he buys that Copenhagen. I tell him if you're going to buy the dip, you don't get the Copenhagen. Copenhagen's what the white people. You don't want the rich people to Copenhagen. No, you want to get the good old fashioned.
You get in the
make it yourself dip, but they don't do that. They don't use it. And they go and get that cancer. England team, which has was better, Porky's or American Pie?
Oh,
American Pie had the hotter girls.
Okay, man, Porky's. It depends on what you're there for, man. Porky's was fun. It tried to be a little bit, more serious than I think it actually made it, because it deals with anti-Semitism and like that, as well as the boobs. But I don't know. American Pie was made well. Porky's looks cheap. Porky's, though, I was 13. It was like, oh, okay, I'm heterosexual. Yeah, I don't know.
Dude, you banged Stifler's mom? I can't go with that.
Yeah, I think Porky, I think they're the same kind of thing. They're just a different generation. Now, here's the thing. Both of them had the sex, both of them had the nudity, but there's just something dirty about Porky's. Now take that how you will, if it's better or worse, but there's just something dirty. It's like American Pie is the cleaned up version.
I love Porky's. You want to look at everybody's dick on campus? Inspect all of them.
Oh, that was yeah. We'll hang up pictures. Have you seen this penis?
Have you seen this dick?
I don't know if you are into wrestling. Okay, I have no idea about that.
Yeah, like I said, like it comes to the accent, Northern Ireland.
What are you doing? Will you stop?
Go look on YouTube and listen to their dialect.
They've got a really cool. Actually, I like listening to the Irish accent.
But when you get like even I watched Jacksepticeye is Irish. He said he's like I'm Irish and I can't understand what they're saying because their language is so like abbreviated slang. It's so thick.
I used to do Irish accents by there was a movie out called The Commitments. Love it. It's from the 1990s and it was Irish people. And I would start like, oh, so he would be doing an interview. So Jimmy, what do you think about your new show and what you think? The movie itself, we couldn't figure out what people were saying until like the ninth time we watched it.
No subtitles? Subtitles,
No.
like I give up.
We didn't even know if it took place. It looked like the 1950s. We had no idea it was in modern day until somebody said the line, well, music's gone to shit as soon as Roy Orbison died.
Yeah.
Okay. Does the name Pinto have to do with farting? It has something to do with Animal House and pinto beans. I don't know. But it's also a horse.
Maranya said that the reason why Pinto Animal House got his name. Wow.
The same way in Porky's, he got the name Meat.
I don't know. Like I said.
Oh, by the way, Meat died recently from Porky's. Revenge of the Nerds, Porky's, American Pie. Revenge of the Nerds is awesome.
Dairy Girls, yes.
Oh, she's my dear, my darling one. Her eyes are sparkling, full of fun.
That was on Netflix, I believe. Dairy Girls.
No, Dairy Girls. I don't know why I thought Darby O'Gill.
No,
now
but
I'm just waiting for you to bring it down.
So if you listen to Mark Millar,
No,
you know he has a Scottish accent, but you get to I can barely understand him as it is, but there's thicker, more accents up you get there in the country. It's crazy.
no other can match the likes of her.
Isn't Mark Miller Scottish?
Yeah, he's Scottish. Scottish
like-
is different than Irish.
Yeah, but I mean, as I was pointing out, it says
Scottish sounds a lot more aggressive than Irish most of the time.
well, they are.
Hey, is Trusty still here?
Yes, he's.
Yeah, he's right there.
Trusty!
Hey, Trusty. Yeah, actually, I've got yours and Ronald Ruggs. You guys usually send them at once. So even without the other stuff, I just had it. Where'd I have it? It's about that much comics, so it's not going to fit in a single bag. It'll go box. Yeah. KRENIZ, I've got a box full here because he's got some. And Glenser's a bag. And then who's up front here? Oh, VENKMAN, which looks like can go bag as well. All righty, cool. Did y'all see Zack Snyder said Joe Rogan about Batman and Comics? You talking about the bit where he wanted to get raped in a shower or something like that?
He wanted Batman to kill someone.
with guns. Yeah.
He had him kill somebody. Wasn't that one of the?
Yeah.
Many
He killed a ton of people with that Batmobile, dude. You're not convincing me. And even that scene, the coolest scene in the whole movie, where he comes up through the floor and takes out 20 guys and saves.
There's a couple of them who die. He kicks a grenade into
There's
somebody.
no way that you're convincing me all those people live. There's no way. At least half of them are dead.
Whoa. Birdie,
Necks
come on.
broken, all kinds of
But
stuff.
Michael Keaton blew a guy up as well in his Batman movie.
Yeah. All right. With that, I'm heading out.
You know what? That's not a bad thing. You guys,
Good one.
thanks for hanging out. Keep an eye out for tomorrow. I'm sure the Geeky Puppets are going to do something.
Yeah, we got 2 readings. We got Amazing Spider-Man number 24 featuring Mysterio, and then X-Men number 12. X-Men 24 or X-Men 12. Sorry, with the Juggernaut.
All right, and yeah, if I don't know how tomorrow's going to go, we're going to get up early to do the garage sale, so we might do something, or me and the wife might do something. This week, I gotta get something on the channel though, because it's dying.
Monday night at 10 p.m. Eastern, Zach and I'll be reading Sonic the Hedgehog issue 3.
Fun times.
Possibly. Yes, that's probably true.
All right, you guys have a great time as always. Thank you very, very much for watching. Have a good night.
Later, folks.
Stay extreme.